The fuck? Shut up. Why don't you just shut up? Alright, everyone, we are live. Aside from that thing I had running in the background before I popped over to audio, let me turn off my sleeping ocean sounds. Figured I'd go on late live tonight because I'm not really that tired right now. But yeah, I just bought this game. It's called Terra Invicta. I don't really know like anything about it whatsoever other than the fact that it looks pretty cool. I don't know if this has a thing where it'll read it to us. I don't think it does. I don't really feel like reading that, so we're just gonna figure it out as we go. Oh, hold on, let me swap to let's swap the audio to the right setting. I have it set to my, like, some of it's coming out my speaker and some of it's coming out my headset. Hold up, let me change that. Okay, change that to that. Volume mixer. Make sure this is all set to default. No, we want this on headset. Headset. Okay. Both those are good. Let's see OBS. Default is fine for OBS. Steam, we'll set that to the headset. In case my brother pops on Discord. Okay. Terra Invicta, let me change this to, because I think right now default is set to the headset, or the speaker. Okay. Oh, there we go. Cool. So it does actually have a decent soundtrack. I don't really know if it's going to get annoying or the same. But, right now it seems pretty decent. I don't really know much about the game, to be honest, other than it looks cool and it seemed like kind of up my lane. I figured I'd buy it, so yeah. An alien vessel has crashed down in Nanning region in China while the wreckage is unrecoverable. Blah 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 blah. Okay, that's fine.
Greetings, Commander. I am pleased to report the Council has appointed you leader of our organization. Chief of Staff. While most of the world is reacting with fascination at the arrival of an alien species on Earth, we represent a small group who believes the alien...
Not window capture, we want webcam. Okay, cool. Alright. Let me just save the settings on the live. I also want to go back to, because I was watching this YouTube video. I'm not going to have chat open right now, but I'll pull it open in a second. I just want to... Actually, I can pull it up real quick. I just want to also watch a YouTube video. I might kind of react to this video, but I'm not really like actually watching it. I'm just like kind of background watching, you know. Same thing with chat, but I'm mainly playing the game. But got webcam on. I figured I'd just pop it on because, you know, sometimes I have it on, sometimes I don't. But it is what it is. Let's see. I'm gonna go over to YouTube Studio, open that new tab. Close all these other tabs. I don't need all these. Close all that. Okay, cool. Sorry, I'm just replying to a comment on my channel. Okay. Sorry, I was just replying to a comment on my channel. Someone was asking about the game I was playing over Christmas break, Uncharted Waters Online. I haven't played that in a couple days. I played it like, well, that's not true. I haven't played it on camera in a couple days. I played it like yesterday, or maybe it was, I think it was yesterday. I played it when I was like, I don't know. I've been busy with work and then kind of like hanging out with family and stuff like that. But let me now that we're back on, let me make sure I wanna go over to lives, check on this, check on analytics, and I don't really care about the analytics right now because no one's gonna be watching yet. But treat it like a. Also, this is the advice I would give to anyone who's starting a new YouTube channel. Always give commentary if you want to get anyone watching, and if you if you're like say you're like giving commentary but you're not getting that many views, I would recommend putting a face to the channel and also like replying to comments. Because I know there'll be some people who don't use commentary or they don't do voiceovers because they're like not confident or whatever. But let me make sure my mic is not on mute because I it was just no, it's just my. Okay, never mind. It's just my sound that's on mute. But yeah, what I was saying is I'll scoop my chair in. What was I saying? What the fuck is I saying? Oh yeah, I was saying something about if you're starting a new channel or whatever. Basically, you just want to like um interact with your viewers and stuff, and like try kind of treat them like regular people. I feel like some people like treat their viewers like they're kind of annoying pests. But like, why would you do that if you're trying to create a community? You know what I mean? Like, it's completely ridiculous. Anyway, though, let's get started on the campaign. I want to play this game. It looked pretty good when I bought it. Let's see how it is.
Our council is made up of some of the Earth's best and brightest. They are capable, connected, and standing by for your orders. If we truly face the threat of invasion, we need to start organizing now. We are going to need global cooperation on a never-before-seen scale. I recommend we start tasking our councillors with gaining support in strategic positions of power across the globe. Reports are still coming in, but it is clear that an alien object has crashed down on the planet. We should send...
I'm gonna play the video I was watching for you guys so you can kind of react, half watch, half react type of thing. Let me make my webcam a little smaller. And I don't know if I want to get music pulled up because that would definitely give us a copyright strike. But I hate this. I swear to God, I hate YouTube with the copyright strikes. Because to be honest, there really isn't any reason why that's necessary for them to do that. Like, I don't know. It's annoying. Okay, picture in picture. That's what we want.
For the United States is the Indo-Pacific, which the new strategy identifies as the key theater of competition.
Oh, it is? Okay, cool. Well, audio down on this channel, on this video.
Political liberalization. Washington now seeks to reduce its own economic exposure to China while simultaneously leveraging its partners to exert pressure on Beijing.
Cool.
Specifically, the United States intends to push Europe, Japan, South Korea, Australia and others to adopt policies that would force China to curb its aggressive export-driven model and redirect production.
I think it's weird that we're basically playing a geopolitical simulator while watching a geopolitical video. I mean, that's like just kind of funny to me. I don't know why. What the fuck is this?
Washington plans a counteroffensive.
Is there like, do we have to choose a nation to play as, or what the heck? What do we do?
Information about our currently selected councillor appears in the bottom right of the screen. Their available missions can be found in the bottom centre of the screen.
The long-term preservation of economic and technological primacy is the most reliable way to avoid a kinetic war with China. This implies sustained...
Understand the nation's social and economic situation so we can best direct its development.
Okay, why did it just go blank? Because I'm like cussing? That's stupid. Did it really go blank because I'm cussing? Oh, streaming software, what the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna turn this video off. Maybe it's the video that I'm watching in the background. Let's disable picture in picture. Okay, maybe that'll fix it, probably. Yeah, that'll fix it, okay. It's because I was watching a video, maybe the video is copywritten. I don't know. I should probably be reading these, to be honest, huh? So it's basically just a general overview. Military strength, okay. We got development, so how, like, is this like agriculture as funding? Monthly investment points, so maybe that's like, how you can, like, okay, we got monthly research. Mission control, maybe that's space, yeah, because it's obviously because it's a space game. Let's see. Okay, that's fine. This is. Oh, I bet. I want to see something. Okay, this is kind of funny because I want to see something. Inequality right here, right? This is like income inequality, right? But then, like, let's see what. I want to see what we got. I mean, obviously, China's not going to be great for right here, the industrial CO2 whatever. But if you go over, oh, like, I don't want to fucking click through all these things. Fuck off. I close this? Okay, I can. I have to do. Am I playing as China or? Oh.
This is your main command interface. From here, we can monitor developments across the globe and beyond.
Wait, am I playing as the world, or am I? I don't even know what the concept of this game is. I didn't really read the Steam thing for it. It just looked kind of cool, you know. It seemed like it was gonna be a good game by the look of it, and that's normally how I tell if this one's gonna be good. Is like. What the flim flam? Okay. Okay, I see. So it's like a zoom out type of thing. Alright. Fleets, Intel, event summary, okay. Geoscape, nations. This is faction assets. Okay, we're playing as the US then, I guess, right? Because it's got the Brody Murray. Tempang Ang. Guessing that's Indonesia because it's got this whole flag. I don't know if that's Indonesia or if that's it's one of these guys down here. Or, it's not the Philippines because Philippines looks a little different, but I think it's either Indonesia or Malaysia. Both of them kind of have similar to US flags. How do I? Okay, so I have WSID or okay, it's WSID. I'm gonna move my home pod. I have it on my desk. See. Is this? Oh, this is something in space, isn't it? Is it? It's like Texas, Southeast, or like whatever this is. Well, how do you? I don't even know how to play this, dude. It looks so fucking complex, but I feel like once I figure it out, it's gonna be like EU4 where it's like hella fun. Okay, I think I got this. It's like different regions and then they're headquartered in a certain city. Okay, where's... We build something here? Like... pull a pull a certain move right there, you know. Boom, where's Caracas? Hey, buddy boy. Nah, but I don't know. It'd be good to get different bases. Take Madeira or something. I don't even know what we're supposed to do though, to be honest. Click this. Assign counselors to missions. Okay, so let's do that. What do we want to do? Protect target, inspire. So is this basically just total war type of shit? Where you like take over the planet and then like go to space? Or are you trying to like protect Earth from aliens, or what the fuck is this? I don't even know what this game is, dude. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it looks like a fun, but I don't know like what you do in it. Like how you play it. Is this how do can I like turn the camera? What the fuck? Okay, is this Bradley's? How did I build stuff? I have no idea what I'm doing, dude. Okay, Dude, this is hella cool. Bro, what the fuck? That's crazy. Are these actual exoplanets in our, solar... what we do? Let's try and figure it out, though. What the fuck? Should we invade Canada? Well, I definitely want to take this. Unite this bit. And if we're gonna take this, we should take this, too. And then I might as well take all this. But no, we're gonna have to unite the Caribbean first. So, let's do that. How do we make this guy do something? Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea how to play this. But I really want to try and figure it out. Seems like it could be kind of fun. I don't know if we want to do, well, let's see, is this, I could take all this, could be, maybe we should, just invade this, I don't know.
Initiating surveillance. What's the op? Making our case.
Can we build stuff here? I wanna build shit. Bro, how do you build shit? Come on. Let me build something, buddy. Bob the Builder wants to build some shit. Okay, I guess it's end of turn. I'm right back. I'm gonna lock my door. Just cause I don't know, don't wanna be interrupted. Okay, never mind, it's locked. I normally keep that shit locked while I'm live, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, boys. I know some of this Trader Joe's shit.
Our researchers are asking for your guidance in directing their efforts.
Okay, so is this research? Okay, research and development. So maybe this is where we build stuff? I have no idea. It's gonna be kind of fun to play this though. What the fuck? Oh, this
Our
is
current
like
councillors are
what the fuck? Very American. Gotta get that media influence, right? So where is oh, what the heck? Which one of these are we? Was this one? Or was it? Oh, these are the other factions, okay. Oh, that's where Nanjing is. Can I do something if I click on this?
Laying the groundwork.
Oh, you know what? I have to. Hold on. Okay.
on the left-hand side of your interface.
Shut up. I really don't want to do the tutorial. I kind of want to know what the fuck to do though. But the fucking speaking person, like the AI voice they used, is kind of annoying. I'm gonna be honest. I wish I could get another one of these guys, these you know, they're called counselors. I don't really know. Should we build I think I need to build a ship, right? Probably. I don't really know if this is something we're supposed to do yet, but it probably is a smart thing, right? You guys know what's fucking nasty? My city, where I live, is kind of like flooded. There's been so much rain, and now the water is fucking dirty and like coming out of the tap kind of weird looking. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of odd. And I don't know if that's just my house. I don't think it is just my house though, because like I'm pretty sure I heard something about it somewhere that like the what the fuck am I doing? Oh yeah. So we got these guys. But yeah, basically like there's like essentially we got like random poop water mixing with the that's beside the point though. But yeah. It's just I find that really gross that the fucking city let that happen. Like gross nasty water mixing with like the actual like drinking water. It's like beyond disgusting to me. How do I check what they have? Can I like, pin this? No, I can't. What the heck? Oh, maybe up here. So what is this? Solar power? What is this? Oh, this is like, fuel or something? I have no idea. But just look for the one that has the most of all of these. Basically, probably Period Crater, because it's got water, which is probably important. And then Shackleton Crater. So we want one of these two. And whichever one we can get is the best, but they're about the same. So we want one of these two as our first sites. I didn't know you could colonize fucking planets, that's cool. See, I always wish that Stellaris had something like this, but like more in depth. Because I don't like that in Stellaris you can't really like... I mean, maybe you can with the DLCs, but I don't like that you couldn't like see what you're actually developing, and it's not really like I don't know. I never could get into Stellaris, and that's not the thing that I don't like sci-fi games, because I used to play this one, I forget what it was called though, but like it was a good game, and I just found it to be, you know, I don't know, it just wasn't, like, Stellaris wasn't all there for me. It's not that I didn't like it, but, for me, I couldn't really get into it. Okay, did this guy already finish his mission? Which one of these guys is doing it? Well, I don't want this guy to automate
I will report when
his
my mission is complete.
Okay, report then, buddy. What is this guy doing again? Do you have him doing a coup? Or is it automate mission, abort mission? Just want to see what his mission is. For what I had him doing. Currently, this guy's good at coups. Coup d'etat. Coup d'etat. Coup. Anyway. I really need to learn how to play this, dude. I feel like they don't have the best tutorial, but I definitely think if I can figure out how to play it, I'll enjoy it. I'm just thinking, like, what do we need to do here, right? Okay, can I roll? So this is space thing, plan rocket launch. Oh, do we develop like points over this for time? Boost income. Okay. This is Kennedy Space Center. I didn't realize there's like different things you could see if you zoomed in. That's kind of cool. If we click on one of these guys, do we like get to see? But okay, maybe it's not one section, but it just goes way further into the future. I don't even know how like far zoomed out. View full tech tree. Oh wow. View tech only tree. What is tech only tree versus full tech tree? I guess we're doing this one then, right? I don't really know if there's anything else we need to do. I mean, we were gonna do this one, right? But because I think that's one of the things we had on the. Where is it? It's on this. Oh no, it's on this thing. So we're doing this one and this one, but I don't really know. Is this just a boost? Because this one's right here, right? But. Okay, we're gonna go for this one, I think. Oh, you know what? I have it paused. I didn't realize this is turn-based for some reason. I was like wondering. Alright, I want to watch this video I was watching, so I'm gonna have to excuse the lack of commentary for a bit, but I'm just gonna watch this while I wait for it. Pulling the full-on fat ass over here. This music for the game is honestly kind of like chill but dramatic. wanna pop open oh, that one is open already. Oh, this is probably bad as heck. Is this already open? Oh no, it's not. By the way, did you guys know you can turn Dr. Pepper into alcohol? I didn't know that was a thing, and I don't even drink. But I saw this YouTube short on it, and I thought that was kind of cool. Just because, I don't know, Dr. Pepper has an interesting flavor. And to be honest, I was surprised that was a thing. Like, I know you could do it with, like, grape juice or, like, apple juice and, like, apple cider. But I didn't know you could do it with, like, Dr. Pepper. I find that kind of interesting and cool. Who knows, though. But it might be weird, but, like... yeah, I don't know. Let's see, okay. Would you guys want to watch the video that I'm watching? You probably would, right? I feel like if you're watching a campaign of some sci-fi geopolitical simulator, you'd probably like the video I'm watching. I could go back to the beginning if you want, but bro, what the fuck is this? What a weirdo. What is this? The fuck did I go back to? I don't even think I was watching that. Oh, it was an ad, no wonder. Let me go back to the beginning of this. Played some stupid ad. Let me put on my ad blocker. I disabled it because I was watching TV on this thing called Pluto TV, and it basically made it so that I was like lagging, or it would like crash out, or not crash out, but crash. Every time I tried to, every time it loaded a commercial, it would glitch the fuck out, and um, yeah, because I was watching the financial news. Turn on ad blocker. Okay, there we go. All right, there we go. Cool. And I'm just watching this for the geopolitical sense of it. I don't really have an opinion on
You know,
politics right now.
international institutions
I mean, I
carry the
do, but I
logic of
like,
maintaining
you know,
alliances that fail to
I'm
deliver
pretty neutral
tangible
on things.
benefits
Like, and
to the
I
United
have
States.
such a mixed
The
opinion
new
on
strategy
political
is
things
brutally honest,
that
as it states, not every country
I tend to
will
keep
give
it to
you your
myself because
cause,
if I didn't,
however worthy, can be
because
focused
people are
from a
so
war
like
strategy.
not radicalized, but
America is
people are tend to
officially
be like
abandoning the export
very
of
like
liberal
one side or the
democracy
other
and
and not really have
relinquishing
any
its role as the world's
mediating
policeman.
views.
In
You know
Trump's
what I mean?
America, there is no
So I
left or center.
typically don't really
From
talk
now
about
on, the
politics on the
sole
channel.
compass of US foreign
And if I
policy
do, it's in
is
a pretty
American
like
national
middle
interest.
of the road type of sense.
This does not
Let
mean
me
we
go this
quit
into
world power.
picture in picture.
Quite the opposite.
There we go.
The United States
Now
intends
you
to
can see what I was
preserve
watching.
its position as the world's
You should be
hegemon,
able to at least.
but
I mean,
through
you should.
far
I
more
mean, I don't know.
ruthless,
You can see it, but I don't know if you
Machiavellian
can hear
methods,
it.
quickly as possible. We are entering an era of unrestrained competition, in which the United States has pulled all its assets on the table: dollar hegemony, technological superiority, and the full arsenal of economic warfare, not only to strike at enemies,
I
but
wonder
also
if
to
I
discipline
drop this down
defiant
to
allies. Welcome to Donald Trump's world.
hold on a second, guys. I need to change something. I'm not sure if this is because it's why is it doing this? Every time I'm trying to watch something picture in picture on YouTube now, it's giving
The
me
new US national
an
security
error on
strategy.
YouTube Studio. I don't know if that's something related to the video. But hold on, let me just check. Okay, I don't know, whatever. We're not gonna watch that. I was gonna show you the video I was watching because it's kind of interesting to me, but you know, it's like not everyone finds it interesting, so that's fine. I think you guys would be interested in it, but it's like given us issues, it seems, so that's fine. Okay. So assign counselor and control of national missions, nation missions. You know what I'm gonna do? I wonder if it would be a thing where you can create unrest in the province that have alien shit or whatever. I don't know if that's a thing. This is that port city that you see in like some games and stuff, or like not games, but like you see it sometimes in like I don't know, like where stuff's shipping from in Amazon. How do you click on the shit? I know I can't, but like. Can I recruit more of these people, these agents? Well, close Outlander though. I don't know if that's what it's called, this game. Subversion's low. Flawed democracy. What does that mean? Subversion's low. I would not be surprised if they add. Well, to be fair, I don't know what the developers of this game are like, or like. But there are some developers who would like add like some very kind of like politically like funny, but like also like, you know, geopolitical Easter eggs. Like, yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, they are, yeah, but to be fair, they actually have some better laws in the UK than the US does about some stuff. Some stuff I would say is way worse, but what is this? How do I fucking do some space shit? I want to go to the moon, boys. We're going to the moon with space spinners. Space shit, yeah. Nuke the moon. From nuke to the moon. Okay, guys, we're gonna do the meme. Okay, who can we declare war on? Because we're gonna just start that shit off right. Okay, let's do it. Okay. I kind of want to capture the Straits of Hormuz if that's a thing we can do. No, but we can do something with Cuba. And Venezuela. That's kind of funny. I don't know if you guys have ever heard the quote where it says like, 10 countries in 10 years or something, but it's basically all these ones. I don't know about all of them, but there's this quote by this congressperson who says like, we're gonna take down 10 countries in 10 years. I'm like, bro, why would, for one, just from a strategic point, why would you announce that? And then like two, like, what is this? That's kind of cool. Can we add to this? But then also like, aside from the strategic point of it, like, why would you go out saying that, bro? Because, like, I don't know. Some of these Congress people are fucking retarded. I'm gonna be honest. I really don't understand, like, where half of them are coming from. Like, they're all old and ancient and prehistoric. But yeah, anyway, whatever. Do I have to make the have templates? How do I do this? Wait a second. Oh, maybe I have to research these things. Haves. Can I build another one of these? That'd be kind of cool. Alright, I want to figure out what we're gonna do, because I don't really know how to play this yet, and I want to figure it out before we end the live. I don't really want to end it anytime soon though, because I'm kind of gonna be up late anyway. I normally typically I just like rest a fuck ton on the weekend, and then, because I really like for the weeks, but all I'll say is that, what is this?
A nation's priorities determine how it will develop over time.
Okay.
As we gain control points in a nation, we can direct more of its priorities.
How do we get control points? What these look like? Okay. Okay, I see. We have to develop. We have to allocate our control points in order to figure out what we do. Okay, that makes sense. Direct investment. What do we want to do here? So how many control points do we have? Annual direct investment we have. We could reset this, or we could just leave it as is. I don't know. We'll do that later. Oh, I see. So we basically, the first part of the campaign I think is going to be focused on like planetary unification. It seems like, because like, see how it says like resource region? Basically your goal is to fucking unify the whole thing. I think. I have no idea if that's correct or not, but that's what we're going to do. And once we do, we're gonna to the stars, boys. Yeah. Rainish. What is? By the way, is this the thing that's called the Oort Cloud? I've always heard of that, but I don't know what the fuck it is. Found platform. What is this? Build. What is build? The command. This is just like moon orbit things. Okay. What the heck did I click on? Okay, so we have two in like lunar orbit right here. One really close orbit to the moon. And one like, so we'll go for, is there any any spots left in the Earth orbit? Like, close Earth orbit? That's what I want to know. Because if there is, we should take them, but I don't think there is. I think it's taken up by our space station and the... How can I zoom in on this? Oh, what the heck, that's cool. So is this basically risk until we conquer the whole planet? Alright, we're going for Cuba. Prepare for it, buddy. Can we... Oh, we can just invest in them? I don't even want to invest in them. By the way, this, and also this has been planned since before the Iraq War. I know it's going on right now, but there's, you know, plans that are well in place long before then. Not to sound like a Mad Hatter, but they plan things out like way in advance. So this is probably gonna happen too, by the way. Not just this. And that 10 whatever list that I mentioned earlier, the list of 10 countries that I mentioned, that they were talking about. Well, that's the thing that's been a thing since like a long time ago. But do we have a base in Guantanamo? We do. Let me click on this. Can I transport troops here? Or is that not what that is? Can I just invade this? Priorities, policies. Oh, we can get control points then, huh? Control point 1. Oh, so we just need 2 control points to add them to a sphere of influence. Why are we gonna spend the fucking blood and money invading them, wasting resources? Like, why the fuck would I do that when I can just control them by influence? Yeah, we'll do that. How do I... Okay, so we can only do some of these. Knowledge, environment, welfare. Okay, but we only have a certain number we can do for this. Okay. Okay, so what does it say? The unity priority represents a national effort to unity. So does it say unity or unify? I think it says unify. The people against a common foe. That's not what we want. Investing in the unity priority will increase cohesion in this nation. Okay. So does this get us control points by investing in them? I think it does. Okay. Can we only do one at a time? Is that why this is the case? We'll do economy first. Just do 3. That's fine. Actually, no, we can. We'll do 1 at a time. I don't know if it's because it's taking over the next month that we don't want to do 10. Fuck that. Why does it fucking do that? I just want to, like, do 1. I don't really want to do a lot. Okay, there we go. Can I confirm it? Oh, you know what? This is for our nation. I don't really know if we can invest in other nations yet. If we need to unlock something for that. I don't really know. But I didn't realize that this stuff up here was for our nation. I knew it, like, see, I don't really know if, well, first let's try and improve our situation. So we have, what is this, flawed democracy? What is causing this? Low cohesion. We'll do direct investment, government unity, OD unity for this, so 3 on that for unity. See if it's saved. Open that again. And we'll just set it to all. Okay. Okay, I don't know. Who the fuck knows? Alright, let's see what our research is doing. Check the tech tree. I don't know. Do we need to, like, let this run faster? Oh, what the fuck? There's different maps. I didn't even know that. So is this... Sorry, I got a notification on my phone. I was just checking what it was. Okay. I don't really know how to play this. Like, I'm guaranteeing you I want to learn, but this is our golf. No, I don't know. I mean, our coast, west coast, best coast. No, I don't really know. Our maritimes. I don't even like. Am I actually playing as the U.S. or is this like some like fake-o thing? Because I don't really know like who I'm playing as. Okay, so it looks like the different regions have like different specialties, is what it is. So I'd be better off investing certain things in certain. Which one of these is the one that's always broken? Is it Haiti or is it Dominican Republic? Not always broke, but always like having problems. Barbecue, I think it's this one. I'm not really sure. I don't know if you guys know anything about Barbecue. He's a fucking weirdo. You should look up Barbecue, who he is. I'm not gonna talk about him because he's a freaking strange guy, and I don't really feel like talking about that dude on live. But if you want to look something up weird, look up like Haiti or Santo Domingo. I'm not sure which it is, or Dominican Republic. I think it's Haiti. And then look up Barbecue. It's just a weird dude who like led a rebellion, and then like he got found out to be. I don't even know. Like he's not really even a rebellion, dude. The dude's just this fucking criminal gang lord, and he is a cannibal. Dude, I swear to God, that shit creeps me the fuck out. Weird shit, bro. Barbecue. The fuck names themselves Barbecue as a nickname? Oh, you know what? I'm on unlisted. Well, anyways, guys, welcome to the live. I just realized that I was on unlisted. What a joy. Unlisted. Yep, unlisted is my bane of existence. I need to change that in my settings. Probably do that right now. Change my default to change it from listed or unlisted to change this in settings. Upload defaults. Change this from. Oh, you know, I don't really know why maybe it's in advanced settings. Lives. Nope, I don't really know. That's fine. I'll just have to remember to change it from listed to unlisted before. That's fine. Well, you can watch a VOD if you want to see the first part of the live. I'm not restarting. But basically, we're playing this new game that came out, Terra, invicta. I don't actually know much about it, to be honest, but all I know is really that you start out on Earth and then shit happens, you go to space. That's all about I know. And shit's happening apparently over here, but I don't really know much about it yet, so gotta research that with this guy right here, or this dude, who knows.
I will report when my mission is complete.
Yeah, buddy, shut the fuck up. That's China's space station. And as you can see, we have a lot we could do. A lot of space shit going on. My goal for like early on space shit is to get a lunar orbiter. This one probably. Earth Luna 1, Earth Luna 2, I don't know what the difference is, but to be honest, I don't really know how we set this up, but I think we need to build some type of thing or something first. I don't really know how we do this though. Ship construction, construct new ship, build a space dock or a larger hab facility capable. Okay, so maybe we need to upgrade the space station. Well, let me look at the missions though. I think we have like a mission tree or something like that. On a mission tree like TU4. Does this show who we're playing as? No, it doesn't. I don't really know who we're playing as, so I think it's the US.
This is the nations screen. From here, we can keep tabs on all nations we have control points in, or view data on all the nations on Earth. This information should prove useful in directing our councillors' missions and in directing the priorities of nations under our control.
Okay. think what we're gonna want to do. So I have no idea how I'm like looking around like this. What the fuck? This is so weird. Just trying to get back to Earth. I'm lost in space, guys. The big blue blob. Where is it? Okay. Zooming in over Hawaii, I think. What the fuck? Okay. Can I build shit on the islands or like in my different provinces? Is that a thing I can do? Oh, I just click on this army and then move it. Click on it. I'm not gonna lie, I want to take over this coast. Right here. And then possibly Baja. But that's not really as necessary. Oh. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, I'm tired. But I'm gonna keep living. Because living is living, right? Living is living. And I'm enjoying playing the game. I just bought it, so kind of want to figure out the game a bit before I hop off. I don't think I'm gonna hop off anytime soon, though. Probably go till at least 1 or 2. I know it's kind of close to 1, but you know. To be honest though, I might, you know what guys, I think I'm gonna go live probably from like 1 tomorrow to about, I don't know, we'll say, I think I'm gonna do a full like 12-hour stream, but I'm just gonna end it now and go to bed, sleep in, try and see if my calls on this stock that I'm invested in sell. Serve robotics, so tip if you're interested, but yeah, anyway, what are we doing here? I don't know, maybe I'll play for a bit longer. I don't really have anything I'm doing tomorrow, and to be honest, I made profit for the week already, so it's like I don't really care. I don't really know what we're doing here, though. I'm just gonna assume more stuff will unlock as we play.
Setting a watch.
Oh, that's weird. I don't know what this is.
We'll be ready for new orders soon.
I'm gonna send this guy over to here. do I assign this guy mission? Or was it not him that I assigned? Oh, this guy's in Panama. No. No, this guy's in Panama. I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing. I have no idea what I just bought, but bought something and apparently it's gonna be helpful. I hope. I actually don't know what that was the things to spend the money on. I guess like some kind of bonus company. I don't know what the fuck that is. Guys, I'm gonna be honest, I know nothing about this game, but it just looked good on the Steam library. Or on the Steam store, and it had some cash, Steam cash or whatever. Okay, cool, I can speed up the time like that.
Please convince them we are worthy.
Nerd. Okay, what do you want me to do?
We're winning their hearts and minds.
Oh, basically the game hadn't even started yet. No wonder I couldn't do shit. I mean, it has, but like it didn't even develop the other factions yet. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm trying to figure out what we want to research next. Oh, I didn't. Wait, did we not finish researching this? I thought we did. Huh. password. Says no stream. Huh. Oh, anyway, now it's back. I think I'm gonna have to close chat because whenever I have it open, it seems to lag the game, lag the stream. I'm not really sure if that's why, but actually it doesn't seem to be lagging that bad. Financiers. I feel like that's the best for this game. Go with the engineers. Get the research speed or whatever it gives you. I don't know if that's the thing or not, but we got Starlink showing up right here. How do I do this? I don't know. Huh. I'm trying to figure out what that was talking about, but I don't really see it. Huh. Oh, okay, that's why we can't. Maybe we can't invest in it because it's in this little different block. Eurasian Union. just looking for where all the space programs are on the map. I know there's like a couple down here. There's at least one down here, probably, right? Media or something? Yes, Vandenberg. Yeah, there's two. Some random base up here. Yeah, okay. Whatever. Is there any other ones? Resource region. Resource region. And then we got some military stuff. Probably a space thing over here though, right? Armored. Okay, Linden Beach. Oh, we can upgrade this. How do we upgrade it, dude? Come on. U, B. What does U do? F, T, C. Look at the. Why didn't I look at the controls to begin with? What the heck am I doing? Okay. Oh, ship designer, nice. Open ship designer, open ship construction. Okay, maybe we'll design a ship then, in that case. Okay. Gameplay. That's fine. Oh, maybe we can't do that yet, I don't know. How do we unpause it then? Oh.
Where do you need me?
Oh, okay, cool.
Bringing them to our side.
Where do you need me?
headed there now.
Okay, I kind of get the hang of the game now. I didn't really know like what I was doing for the first couple, I don't know, hour of the live maybe. I don't know about live. First little bit it was just setting the game up and launching it and then all that, but you know, I kind of got the hang of it now. I think, or at least how to use these guys as counselors or whatever. Whatever. I'm gonna vacuum in here tomorrow.
Every circumstance is an opportunity. Our test is to recognize and seize it.
What the heck? Who's so far ahead? Damn. One of these guys is really far. How did I get to that? Oh, this. Okay. Show this thing. Where the fuck was that? It's right here. Close this. Oh, here it is. Oh, that's because it's undecided. But these guys are pretty far ahead, to be honest.
Found something.
We have found something, Commander.
We've gained significant support.
As we expand our operations, our counselor has gained the support of people in key positions of power in the
I probably should be
nation.
listening
We
to
should
these
consider what our priorities are for that
tutorial
nation.
things. What are these org things? What the fuck? Actions? No, it's on something else. Oh, here, it's on this. I'm probably better off by influencing the smaller nations first. And then, maybe I should get Canada on my side, though. So I don't have to invade them.
taking control.
Standing by. Establishing our presence.
I need to get more of these guys unlocked, these little counselor dudes. You know? Because I feel like these are the key to, like, snowballing this shit, you know? And, like, I want to get, you know what? We need to build a, can we build on here? Bet later on we unlock that if we don't have it now. Where is this? Invalid target. Take me there.
Wrapping up here.
Okay, whatever.
We'll bring this nation to our side.
Ready to go.
And go full on this.
We must persuade the people.
I think What I'm thinking is if we can also, I don't know why the video keeps cutting out on the game. Maybe there's the soundtrack or something that's like glitching it out. But we want to do perhaps we need to research this.
Public sentiment is increasingly with us.
I think if we where are all the places, space stations or space launches?
The dreamer in me wants to believe it would bring a golden age of advancement and prosperity for all mankind. But I'm a realist. I know better. Any race advanced enough to find us would be advanced enough to end us, likely without even regarding us. Commander Fiona Ayawade, NATO Symposium on First Contact.
Is that a real thing, or is that like in the game?
Cleaning things up.
Fat ass approved. Yeah, so I'm not even that fat. Eating like a fat ass though, shoving that shit in my face. Alright, let's see.
Establishing control.
Standing by for orders. I will try to sway the public.
I'm gonna swap over to watching a YouTube video at the same time. So basically, I'm not gonna have chat open, but I mean, I will later, but you know. Let's see. Can we invest in them at the same time? Direct investment. Economy. Okay. Dude, I'm watching this video right now. I guarantee you the data centers are gonna be the end of the civilized world. Okay, you know why I say that? Let me pull this shit up for you guys, so you can see what I'm saying. I mean, I know no one's watching right now, but in the VOD, people will watch this and see what I'm saying. Let me open picture in picture and actually hold on. I'll just
happens whenever you don't go after these extremists. This is exactly what happens. I try to tell people
that's
about
fine.
this.
Basically,
But nobody ever listens to me. They say, "Oh, it's not
okay.
that bad. It's not a big
Let me
deal."
pause it for a second.
Yeah, it's not until
Basically, what's going on here in Germany, in this video, they have like a shit ton of power outages there, and yeah, you could say it's from like, you know, not developing, you know, and focusing on like hydro and wind and stuff like that. But I mean, realistically speaking, like, it's not helping that every single, you know, major country has, and major economy has like massive quantities of data centers, which is a fine thing if it works, but and if your area that you're building them in is ready for it. But I don't think anywhere's ready for it, you know what I mean? And yeah, I don't know. To be honest, me talking about a lot of this stuff probably makes me get less views, because YouTube doesn't like promoting controversial stuff, but it's just stuff I'm interested in. You know, it is what it is. Speaking of this, I wonder if this is why my city is having issues with the water. I wonder if it's because of the data centers. I don't know. Maybe.
Because they say, "Oh, it's not that bad. It's not a big deal." Yeah, it's not until it is. I've said this over and over and over. You have to put your foot down with these people. You have to stomp these people out. Because if you don't, they will eventually do something that's really bad.
I thought if
They
a
to
whole house
charge
has
him with
no...
attempted murder. Well, I mean, guess what my opinion is what should happen.
Power? Then it must be something bigger. Then I looked at my phone. It was in satellite mode, which was also
Satellite
strange.
mode.
Around 50,000 households were affected. Berlin's
God.
electricity grid operator said the outage was caused by a fire.
How is this helping your
Burned
cause?
several cables near a power station in
Like, I mean-
Lichterfelde, one of 4 blacked out neighborhoods. Stromnetz Berlin also said the outage resembled
There's a certain subset of these like climate change people that are basically terrorists, and they view any type of power or mechanization or anything like that as being problematic because it can put the earth at risk.
a politically
I live here,
motivated
nothing
attack.
happens to them. You guys are getting ruled by Karens. You just get those Karens out of the government and get somebody in there that's ready to actually solve the problem. You should put this entire group on a terrorist watch list. Find every single member, arrest every single one of them. In my opinion, put all the people that were involved in this on capital punishment, and then put anybody who's going to do this at all, put them on a terrorist watch list and put them in jail. That's what you should do. That's how you handle it.
We can get them in the faction that we're in,
They're also afraid of them. That's
in the
why
game.
they don't do anything about it.
That'd be good. Why the heck do they have a GDP of 100,000? Is that actually the case in Ireland? That it's like way higher? I know like there's some cities like down here and over here, that because they have like a much lower tax code.
State security services received a letter of
Reports say the far-left volcano group, which has claimed several
Fuck is that?
attacks in recent years,
Far left
was behind
volcano
the letter.
group. Weird name.
Let's bring in Hans Jakob Schindler. He's Senior Director of the Counter Extremism Project. Welcome back to the W.
This guy named Schindler, he's a pervert.
So we just heard there that German police suspect the so-called Vulkan, translated as volcano group, to be behind this attack on Berlin's electricity.
Embarrassing. Like, if I was a German citizen, I would be completely ashamed of this. And as an American, I'm ashamed of our government because we let some of this stuff happen ourselves. The fact is that you need to go Old Testament on these people. Like, the fact that this isn't the first time that happened means that the government knew these people were bad actors and they let them free. Which means that whenever eventually somebody that actually has some balls takes over Germany again, you need to hold the people that didn't hold these other people accountable. They also need to be held as accomplices for the crimes. Because until people realize that there are going to be actual personal repercussions for this, they're going to just keep doing it because it's something that generally aligns with their values. That's what you need to do.
Critical infrastructure in Berlin and Brandenburg, the train system,
Okay, let me see.
against the Tesla factory in Brandenburg in 2021.
Easier said
I'm
than
wondering
done.
like
No, it's not.
how we can stop
behind
this
a
faction
attack
from
against a technology park in
taking over
Kansas.
Canada,
Also
because they already have
there.
Yeah, you see what
Toronto
he's saying? Like, I mean, they've done this
influence points or whatever.
Like, the people out there, like, yeah, obviously these terrorist people should be in trouble, and there's a big problem with, like, the fact that they're doing it. But I think the real anger should be directed at the government for not letting it, not shutting it down immediately. That's the problem. It's because the institutions are feminized and women run them. Well, if somebody's doing it, you can't just flip the switch. Yeah, you absolutely can flip it. You can easily solve this problem. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, nobody's gone to jail for this. Nothing's happened for this at all. It's crazy. They're It's insane how bad it is. It's insane how just cynically and badly run this is. Nothing will happen to them and they try something even more extreme. This is game dangerous. Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six One. Maybe you're right. I don't know. I haven't seen that. But
The people will come to our side.
It is a loose group of individuals that nevertheless have an identifier of leadership because the way these letters and part of them these letters claim responsibility under some varying names. Armed group against
Mission in progress.
formulate those letters. Hence, there is the assumption that it's an absolute working structure, but it is within the anarchist structure of the left-wing extremist movement.
And what exactly are they hoping to achieve with these sorts of attacks?
Well, I mean, this is where it gets a little bit bizarre. So the anarchist spectrum of the left-wing extremists see all state structures, including, for example, social aid and unemployment insurance, as inherently structured. And in their ideology, they want to destruction of all state structures. They are against modern technology, they are against AI, for example. They attack the power grid, they attack the trade station, the trade system. So what they want is to bring down the state from its lower state of
Our supporters are in place.
These people are not actually for anarchy. They're for the state. So they want to destroy the state so they can replace the state with themselves. This is the main thing that you have to understand, because a lot of people fall into the trap of assuming that these people are, conscientious actors that are fighting against the idea of, fascism or something else. They're absolutely not. They're just simply trying to consolidate power around themselves, and they think that they should be the ones in charge and not the state. There it is.
Ideally, is in the classical definition a terrorist attack.
You mentioned that they've been doing this for
Alright, let's see what we're gonna do.
Your orders? We'll bring this nation to our side.
I'm here.
How do you even see what your faction is in this game?
Bringing them to our side.
I'll mute my mic and eat some, because I don't want to like just clutter you out while I'm eating. So I'm gonna close my camera and eat a snack for a bit. But I'll keep playing the game.
Having
Yeah.
to go into any offices and break in and steal any
That's
plans. So there
crazy.
is a real vulnerability here in Berlin, but that's
Like,
not
how do you leave your plans on the internet after you've already had your shit shut down 2 times? Really? I mean, this is like going and reading a strategy guide for a video game. Like, how can you be that fucking retarded? That's crazy.
just in Berlin. That's all over Germany.
How do you do
As
that?
a democratic society, we tend to be very transparent, especially when it comes to large-scale infrastructure projects financed by taxes.
That was Hans Jakob Schindler, the senior director of the Counter Extremism Project. Many thanks indeed for breaking it down for us. We appreciate it.
DW reporter Lars Halter is with me now. He is directly affected by the power outage as a resident of southwestern Berlin. Lars, first of all, talk to us about your night.
Interesting name.
It was interesting because it really started in the afternoon when I had to run some errands. You need some flashlights. You need to find out where you can charge your devices, your power bank. So I was out and about. The family was at home. And as I was driving home, you know, it gets dark early. 4:30 is basically dark out. And then you drive through this city, a city of 3 million people. There's no traffic lights. There's no street lights. And the traffic's slow, of course, because it's also icy. There's a lot of snow. And then at every intersection, you have to really be careful because nobody really knows what they're doing or so. As I got home, then, of course, my wife had some candles out. And so we had a little bit of light. And I brought those flashlights in that we bought. And that's how you help yourself, I guess. There's not much you can do. The kid had to prepare some homework.
But what's going on? Are you calling neighbors? Are you calling friends? Are you trying to find local news to see what's going on?
Yes, it's really nice to have these networks because the internet is spotty too. And if I can't get news online or so, then maybe my neighbor can. Maybe he was lucky enough to get some reception or so. So you're meeting people sometimes on the street or so. You try calling people. Some of my friends who are actually very, very close to my house, they are actually fine. They have electricity. So you were just right at the border of that section. And so you try to get your information there.
Lars, here's the thing. When I first found out that this was happening, the first thing I thought was I should try to call home and find out what's going on in my place. We weren't affected, but I was concerned immediately because the weather just took a turn for real dead of winter this week. It started getting extremely cold. How are you dealing with that?
That is a little bit of a problem, really, because it gets cold in the house. Yesterday, the first day was fine because the house is pretty well insulated.
I don't need to see all this, but like, yeah, I mean, overall, I mean, I let me see if there's any more about this.
Thought to be behind the attack.
This organization is a far-left group that was founded in 2011. So it's in existence for roughly 15 years, and since then it committed multiple attacks.
Did you see how they evacuated the refugees immediately, but they wanted German wants to pay $70 for hotels. Remind me about that after I finish this.
So their aim is most likely on critical infrastructure, especially electricity. We have seen an attack.
We're taking over.
On the Tesla electricity infrastructure, which they committed also, and that was a huge problem for the Tesla factory in Grünheide in Brandenburg.
Well, it was clearly also a huge problem for southwest Berlin. Enormous numbers of people have been impacted by this.
Mission
Does
abort.
this tell us that Berlin is simply unprepared to cope with an attack like this?
I don't think that they care. Honestly, I think that's really what it is. The entire thing is basically dead. It was, but they reversed it? Okay. I'll look up that guy you said for me to look up. It's weird to see the power out everywhere. Everybody's like standing outside. Sewage is also spewing up from the toilets because the pumps aren't working. I wonder how many people have died because of this. This is it. I think it's pretty much over. I'm gonna be honest.
For the past week or so, protests have been rumbling on inside Iran.
Yeah, this is insane.
Originally triggered by a sharp decline in Iran's currency, the protests quickly spiraled out into wider anti-government protests, provoking a vicious reaction from Iran's security services. At least 8 protesters and 2 security agents have been killed.
Wow.
But 8 days in, the protests...
We'll be running this place in no time.
Ready.
In this video, we thought we'd take a look at this latest round of protests and whether they could finally force regime change.
Putting our people in place.
I think almost for sure they're able to do it.
Let's get straight into it. While these protests are obviously occurring in the context of widespread dissatisfaction at the regime, they're approximately
I think it's done.
Evaluation
It is done.
of the currency, which is managed by the central bank. For context, in late December, the real exchange rate fell to an all-time low of about 1.4 million to the US dollar, down to about $80,000 to the dollar in June. This devaluation was in part...
The trick is not to look directly at what you're trying to see. Offset your focal point somewhere to the side of where you think you noticed the movement. At night, the center...
7% in 2025. Wow. And then 2.8% in 2026.
I mean, no wonder people are rioting about this. Like, I mean, people are mad. Like,
We've gained significant support.
Our supporters are in place.
I want to go and pull this up right now, but hopefully this is going to show the different areas that are actually protesting now, because it's getting so bad it's happening directly inside of Iran itself. You look at this here, the Islamic regime in Iran has lost control of its first city. The anti-regime protesters have taken full control of the city of Abadan near the border with Iraq. Holy fucking shit. So there we go. And let's see if I can find any more of these here too. But yeah, it's just getting even
Standing
more.
by.
See this. The Iranian anti-regime protesters have taken control of the city. They've actually lost control of an entire city. I feel like it's pretty obvious that it's over. Yeah. W Youth? Yeah, I think so too. Not yet. It might not happen today, but it Trump is actually live now. Wait, so did he run an intro? No, he didn't. What are you talking about? Y'all are confusing the fuck out of me, huh? Yeah, this is not even it. What are you guys talking about? Y'all are baiting like crazy, huh? Yeah, this is from a while ago. This is a long time ago. This isn't even it. Yeah, who's doing this? Y'all ain't even paying attention. You get baited every timer? I do, but it's not baited. It's just people telling me something's happening and I'm checking if it is. Yeah, I mean, sorry, but like, I mean, how do you think I'm going to figure something out? So, yeah, I don't know what else you want me to say. And, yeah, it's just how it is. Very annoying people do that. But anyway, so yeah, obviously you've got a lot of these people that are protesting and, oh, that's the same video. I've already seen that one before. But let's see if there's any more of these because there's been a lot of these posts about it too, which is, I think it's just going to get more and more extreme. And yeah, here's another one.
Bringing them on board.
At your service.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's the old flag too. Yeah.
We'll be running this place in no time.
With the lion. And this is the Tehran Bazaar where shopkeepers were traditionally loyal. Isn't it crazy to watch videos from Iran and see the way that they're treated and then compare that to the way that people think that America is? Like, they think that the way Iran is the way that America is. It's insane. Quite a few videos in Iran. I've already saw any in Venezuela. Yeah. Look at all this. People are retarded. I know. It's so sad, isn't it? It's crazy how privileged they are too. Tehran is crowded. Look at all this. This is their main city. Cultural relativism? You mean that's called making stuff up. A little bit different. Where's all the looting of the stores? I wonder. Yeah, it's just, it's so crazy. Look at all, and those are all the people there too. First time in 47 years. So they've never lost control of a city before. This is the first time. Oh my God. You have nothing to lose, you fight it? Yeah. That's a fake video? Is it a fake video? I don't think so. My biological father lives in Iran and my cousin's been telling me even the holy city Mashhad, people are protesting. I just hope that they're able they're able to like be free, right? I mean, that's it. It's crazy how bad this is. How many police and military have joined the protesters? A increasing amount of police and military are joining the protesters.
The Surah al-Baqarah teaches that in the creation of heaven and earth, a wise people may find the
entire city against the Islamic regime. The police forces waved at. The police force waved to them and applauded them from the roof of the police station. Is that the police?
We've got our people in place.
We've got our people in place.
So even the police are standing down. I think it's done this time. I do. I think it's done this time too. The Ayatollah's still got the IRGC that are roaching out at high rates. They're roaching out on him like crazy. Like, they already are talking about that guy going to Russia. I hope they kill him, personally. I think they need to kill him. But, you know, if they're not able to do that, maybe he goes to Russia, too. He's like 86 years old, so it doesn't matter. But that's what I would want to see happen. The guy's he's a psychopath dictator responsible for killing millions of people, probably, and the oppression of tens of millions of people. Yeah, he needs to die. Like, that's what I hope they do. But I don't think it'll happen. He'll die in 2 or 3 years anyway. Yeah. He's a religious fanatic? Yeah, of course. In the streets by the people? Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't think people always have this idea that, like, you know, something like that shouldn't happen because it's barbaric. I think that you need every once in a think that if we had more of those, we'd probably have less defiance and less oppression. Barbarians? Yeah, sometimes you have to do that. Check out the bet history of the top holder on Israel strikes. So I don't know about that. You got to link it to me. I don't know how to even consolidate all that information. So anyway, let's see if I can find any more of this stuff too, because it's been really, really, really ramping up. I think there's been like 10 other things that have been going on. So, you know, it's hard for me to keep track of everything. He's #1 sponsor for terrorism in the whole world. Yeah, I mean, he's been responsible for millions of people's lives, like, you know, being ended. He's destroyed, like, the lives of so many people. Like, absolutely, this guy, like, I would 100% want to see him killed. 100%. Especially, like, any of the co-conspirators, too. Just as like a, what's the word for it? Just like a way to kind of just let people know, like, yeah, this isn't acceptable, right? And the new Sean tweet is important. Is it important? What's he saying? Is he? Let me guess. He's saying that nothing's wrong. Let me see if I find it. Oh, the Shah. I thought you were thinking of Kalamani. But no. Let's see here if I can find it. And yeah, there's so many of these. These are like, yeah, these are the majority. His first instructions to Iranian people. Let's see here if I can read it, and I'll see what it says. It's Persian, but used. It's about solidarity more than anything. And it's also, you know what's really surprising to me about this is that there are very few, like, you look at all the people that are like these political activists, especially these leftist political activists, so many of them aren't talking at all about the Iran stuff. They're not making content on it. They're not covering it. They're not, you know, giving it any attention. And I think the reason why, it's very simple. It's because it is a non-Western power fallen. And these people just hate the West. That's it. It's actually that simple. It's a real democracy. Yep, it's an inconvenient truth. They're Islam lovers. Yeah, I think that these people love to make excuses for and promote radical, terrorist, fundamentalist Islam. I think they do. I think they do. It's all over CNN. I'm not talking. When I say CNN, I didn't say CNN. It's crazy the difference between now and the zeros. It was a big deal back in the Iran-Contra affair. You see UK, France.
They are not life forms or xenosapiens. They are demons incarnate. They and the traitors who support them will face our judgment.
Islamic Republic. The media isn't covering this, so we have to. Yeah, it seems like it. You know what? I want to look this up on YouTube. I want to look this up right now and see how many people are actually covering it. Iran protest. Okay, we're going to see what's going on with this. So if I look at the filter, and then I filter based off of this month, let's look at this month, and then I look at sort by view count.
What's the op?
I'm actually, why am I not coming up on here? I feel like I've made multiple videos about this. Huh. Yeah, I'm very confused. So this isn't even showing up on here at all. What the hell is going on here? You know why? I don't know. And also, no other content is really being put up on here either. These are all only news websites. Yeah, this is very confusing. So it's under video. It should be sorted by view count. It's a shadow ban. Your video title is misleading. I don't know about that. It would still pop up just by the different, like, filters, right? Or not filters, but the tags. I would assume the tags would cause it to fill up anyway. So they don't match the algorithm? You think maybe that's it? Does your video have Iran?
Establishing our presence.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
I'm
That
here.
could be it. Let me search just by Iran. And then it's searching by... Let me see if I search by view count. No, these are like 4 million views. A lot of these are actually Yeah, I think we need to free Iran for sure. Yeah, a lot of this is probably just other random stuff. But yeah, I'm shadow banned as well. I don't know what this is. Put Asmon gay in the title. Well, I've talked about it a lot, right? If you search just me, right? Iran Asmongold. Like, I've talked about it a lot, right? I mean, this is like 7 days ago, 6 days ago. I made 4 videos about this. And, you know, Iran, this is the last time, right? And, yeah, there we go. So I've been talking about it a whole lot. And I don't know really if other streamers have either, but I would say that any content creator that isn't talking about this regularly, the reason why isn't because they don't like oppression, they love oppression. If you're not actively going out of your way to promote and support the Iranian people right now, you are not an advocate of freedom. You are not an advocate, if you're a political commentator, by the way, right? I mean, like a random person who gives a shit. Like, people just don't, not everybody knows about this. I'm talking about like these other political people, right? They're talking about these issues. None of these other people are talking about it. You don't really care about totalitarianism. You don't really care about any of these different things. All you care about is your ideology looking like it's something that's popular. That's it. You should cover more about Gaza then? I don't think there's really been much going on there. Maybe there is, and I've got a total blind spot for it. If there's stuff that you want me to talk about with Gaza, I would, but I don't get any videos sent to me of it. It's not really trending on Twitter. I don't see it on the news. Nobody's telling me about it. I don't see anybody talking about it. So I'm just not seeing it. I mean, it's not that I don't want to. It's that I'm just like, I'm genuinely ignorant of it, and I just don't know what's going on. So anyway, let's see here. Iranian protesters hold up a sign that says help, and a sign that reads, Trump is a symbol of peace. Don't let them kill us. Man. Smart. I mean, it's funny for me to see all the people, all the Venezuelans and these Iranians that are like very happy about Trump doing something, but then you have these like blue-haired, gender-confused communists here in America that are like, you can't do that. No, you can't. This is against the international law. Meanwhile, the other people that live there are so happy. The irony? Yeah, it's really funny for me to see this. But no shot. It's a paid provocateur, of course, right? And anyway, yeah, everybody in the protest is all paid. So I don't know really if the U.S., like, I think that the U.S. should try to avoid helping Iran. And if they do it, they should do it completely through back channeling, right? They should do it by, you know, maybe giving it to somebody who will give it to somebody else who will help those people. Because I think that the moment that you have the U.S. be directly involved in the liberation of Iran, it's going to be seen as a foreign incursion into the country. So, and like, that's really it. Like, I want to help these people. I would want to help them, like, you know, give them money, weapons, or whatever. But the fact is that if you do that, you run the risk of having the next leadership group basically be delegitimized by the fact that they were empowered by a foreign power. Does that make sense? You're doing that right now? Oh, with Venezuela? Well, we are, but the difference is that Venezuela was much farther away from falling apart than Iran is. Iran is already falling apart. So it's not like you really have to put in a lot of work to make that happen. Venezuela was much more solidified. They also were a lot closer to us. It's a totally different situation. And also, I'm sure some of that might happen, too. The U.S. put regime into power in 1979. They should stay out of it. The U.S. put this regime into power? I don't know about that. I don't think that's true at all. And who the fuck knows? Tuesday, 16th day, a protesting citizen installs a sign with the name Trump on the wall. Wait, that's Trump? Oh, wait a minute. Just a second. And
our presence is growing.
Okay. Trump in Persian, or sorry, Farsi, right? How do you type it? Yeah, what is it? Yeah, how do you actually say that in the right way? Farsi, okay. Shit, Trump is. Okay, I spelled it wrong way. Okay, Trump in Farsi. Spelled. That is pretty close. Yep. That's it. It is. Similar to Arabic? Yeah, and upload image to and ask what it says. Well, I don't even need to, right? And that's in literal English. As far as I know, listen, I don't think that's English. I could be wrong, okay? I'm dyslexic. But I don't think that's English.
Establishing control.
Yeah, I know that. I just
Reporting
don't know what the main word said. And yeah, that's insane, man. Let me see if there's any more of this that's looking at.
Where to?
It is a huge loss for the Islamic Republic in Iran. Right now, in Abadan, Persia, it's Iran, massive crowds in the streets are protesting. Look at all these people. It's cursive? Yeah. No White House stream? No, it's a meme. It's a meme, unfortunately.
Bringing them on board.
Standing by.
Like such a boomer? Do I really? I don't know. Like, I feel like I use it very easily. It's just, I use the fewest amount of words possible in order to ask a question. Iran offers citizens $7 monthly payments. Bro, Israel's offering 7,000 and Iran is offering 7? God damn. That's embarrassing, man.
Establishing our presence.
That's bad.
Standing by for orders.
It's not even a payment, it's in credits, by the way. There's no way this is real, right? What the fuck? Iran announced that it would provide 80 million citizens. 80 million citizens, a monthly payment of $7 as credits. They actually went and did this. Oh my fucking god. There it is. Yeah, the best I can do is $7. Oh, you guys want freedom and the ability to do what you want and, you know, to not be killed for disagreeing with the government?
Putting our people in place.
$7 of store credit. 99% of their budget is on global terrorism. Yeah, sorry guys, we're spending too much money blowing up people in other parts of the world for no reason. Iran is offering money.
Bringing them to our side.
This is so pathetic. Oh my god.
Police in Tehran deployed tear gas to
Acknowledged.
protesters on the 8th day of demonstrations against the high cost of living in Iran. Several people were reported killed in protests.
I don't like how they're reframing it as it's just the high cost of living. I think people have been tired.
I will tell our story.
They've been tired of being oppressed. They've been tired. Like, taking off your hijab and burning your hijab has nothing to do with the cost of living.
The west of the country on
Like, let's be honest.
The protests have gained momentum since a shopkeepers' strike in the capital on December 28th.
What I'm saying
We'll
is
make
I
our
think that
appeal.
They're doing a disservice, and I think that they're intentionally trying to minimize the fail of the Islamic regime, and they're trying to minimize it by saying that it's an economic protest, which is technically accurate, but it's also reductive, and I think it's intentionally reductive.
Racked by US and international sanctions, Iran has struggled with inflation, which rose to 52% year-on-year last month.
Commander, we appear to have an alien on the loose.
Situation. The government on Sunday announced it would give a monthly allowance worth $7 per person for the coming months. The government on Sunday announced it would give a monthly allowance worth $7 per person for the coming months.
$7. Wow.
Individuals can receive an amount equivalent to 1 million tomans per person per month. This is credit. It is in line with reducing the economic pressure on the people. The president ordered that this amount be paid to all people, so all Iranian people will receive it.
There have been more than a dozen.
If they're trying to pay people to go home, They're fucked.
Will kill
I'm
since
sorry.
the start of the
They're
current
so
protests.
obviously fucked.
Speaking
They're
to reporters on
completely
Air Force
cooked.
One on Sunday, U.S. President Donald Trump said Washington could step in.
I saw
Very
this.
close. If they start killing people like they have in the past, I think they're going to get hit very hard by the United States.
Trump had earlier in the week said the
Oh my
United States
God.
was locked and loaded and ready to go to intervene in Iran, which drew threats of retaliation against U.S. forces
Yeah, of
from
course.
the Iranian government.
Watch out for your soldiers. Watch out for your nuclear sites, guys. How'd that go?
With
How'd that go,
Supreme
boys?
Leader Ayatollah Khamenei saying Iran would not yield to the enemy.
Pathetic, absolutely pathetic. And there you go, empty caskets. Yeah, I guess so. And anyway, so yeah, this is really great to see. So they're trying to offer $7 to make people leave. Look at this here. This is loud. Okay. Look at all this. Stephen Miller's already writing his victory speech. Yep. And Marco Rubio's already preparing for his next new job. The Shah of Iran. Man, it's too bad. Look at them all. Yeah, it's actually crazy for me to see what it's like whenever it's a country that's protesting for something that's not retarded. Because like in America and in a lot of European countries, for like some of these protests, they're always so stupid. It's just full of a bunch of bored white women that are, you know, they've got nothing else to do that day. So they're going out complaining about Donald Trump saying something mean. No, I think this is great. Yeah, so many people without jobs. Yeah, nobody's, yeah, and notice too, also, this is another, they should have. I'm talking about the ones throwing bricks and burning down buildings. This is crazy. This is happening. Absolutely fucking insane that you have people that are doing this. This could kill people. It could. Yeah, based. Yeah, exactly. People get, and by the way, anybody getting mad about, oh, you shouldn't say that. What do you think happens when somebody gets hit in the head with a brick? What do you think happens when somebody's in a burning building and the building collapses and it kills somebody? No, they should absolutely use lethal force to stop people that are doing this. Like, it's so bad and very brave of them. Yeah, and that's what they do in America all the time. Meanwhile, these people are actually getting shot and they're not burning anything down at all. That's the difference. So yeah, looting and disruption is criminal. Yeah, exactly. Man. The leaders of BLM are two lesbians that ended up moving into a, what's this here? I don't know where it is. Is there, yeah, the fucking gated community. Yeah, of course. Hanging on by a thread. Yeah. You can tell they're cooked. That is not the face of a guy that did it. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's the look of stress. Yeah, it's the look of a guy having a very, very profoundly bad time. And if I was him, I'd be having a bad time too. And
Ready for orders.
Like January 6th. It's actually crazy. Look at all that. Is it possible for you to look at what the White House posted on TikTok?
Establishing control.
So,
Ready for orders.
If he's trying to get a sweetheart deal like Maduro, I mean, I don't know, honestly. I think that they probably should be talking about it. I mean, I would expect to see that happen. And the revolution in Iran is unstoppable. We've never seen an uprising
Taking control.
10 days in a row. The people have full control of the streets.
Ready to go.
The forces have collapsed in every city and town. Man. This is insane. Oh my fucking god. The Islamic City Council building was set on fire. This is a post from Israel, so maybe it could be inaccurate. Keep that in mind. We have January
On the way
6th.
to the target
Iran
site.
has January 6th. Yeah, the Iranian January 6th is a little bit more extreme, huh? How about that?
Our only hope is to understand what the aliens want with us and determine how to satisfy them without losing our independence.
So they're just they're burning down the Islamic City Council building. Yeah, I think people just don't want to be ruled over by that. I didn't even really know this, actually. Is that I didn't know that Iran actually was not, I don't think it was really entirely Islamic. It was way before then? Oh, okay. Okay, so it was a lot before then. Yeah, I'm not even really sure about that. But yeah, I had no idea that was even happening. Here's another one. Culture, yes. Religion, no. I see. Was the first monotheistic religion? Yeah, look at all this. Isn't that insane? Bro, like, look at this.
We're taking over.
Oh my
We've
fucking
gained significant
God.
support.
Like actual fucking PvP server shit. Jesus, the street is on fire? Yeah. Oh my God. So yeah, things are getting even more extreme, and I think that's really not a big surprise at all. I'll see if there's any more of this. Nice religion of peace. I don't think this is about Islam, man. I really don't think so.
In a part of the Nile Valley that was soon going to be flooded by the construction of the Aswan Dam, the archaeologist Fred Wendorf made a groundbreaking discovery. In 1964, he found a prehistoric burial site which contained 61 skeletons near the border between Egypt and Sudan. This wonder.
You're a drug dealer, you're a pimp.
It's crazy because you come to Japan and
you get attacked by African scammers. Whoa, hey!
Jesus.
Why is there a gang of African thugs scamming, robbing, drugging, and beating tourists in one of the most famous nightlife districts in Tokyo?
Why the fuck did they put up with this? It's amazing how the whole world is just totally cucked by this garbage.
The safest and most ethnically homogenous countries on Earth.
Oh my God.
My wallet was stolen, everything. And I woke up next to another guy who the same thing had happened to.
So I had to check in on America's greatest ally, Japan.
Back up.
Hey, hey.
I've ordered to die for my country.
We'll bring this nation to our side.
Acknowledged.
Oh, what these?
Uh-huh.
You're criminals attacking people. All right, prepare for the chase.
They're running away?
Your orders?
Pimping out women.
Oh my God.
Reporting in.
So make sure the third
because we don't have guns
wouldn't claim another victim.
Well, can't you just get
bringing them to our side?
Here we go. Moved to Japan.
Ready for my mission.
Safe, polite culture was punched in the back of the head by.
Wait, this is the guy. I remember watching this clip.
Freaking scammer while walking.
Look at him, bro. Why would you even do this?
Bringing them on board.
Who is this guy?
While walking through Kabukicho. I think your friend behind us, legit. I swear to God, I think it's your friend. I think we found our friend here.
Bro, be careful with your camera, please. You know what now.
Huh?
Be careful with your camera. There is camera there now, I see you.
Camera?
I'm warning you now.
What do you mean you're on to me? On to me for what? On to me for what?
Why don't they just have the police come by and just round all these people up and put them in jail? That's what's so crazy to me, is like, I feel like this is such a simple solution. You just drive around and you're like, oh, this guy's causing a bunch of problems. All right, come with us. You know, that's what you do. You just go get him. Yeah.
Keep walking, Buster. Fucking clowns out here.
It's just, it's sad for me to see high trust, high value, great societies that are being basically cucked by these complete savages that come into the country. They scam the citizens, they commit violence, they break the law, they're just causing problems, they're hostile, they're aggressive. Like, what the hell is going on? Just go get rid of them. Because you can't, the thing is, you can't have a culture that has these values whenever you have these people in it. You can do one or the other, but you can't do both.
All right, I think we found our friend who attacked young James. James, what's going through your mind right now? I think we found him.
I was just trying to get out. There's a common misconception about Japan. A lot of people say that it's illegal to film in public. It's illegal to film other people.
That's probably
actually not true. They can ask for their faces to be blurred.
Sure.
But if anybody tells you you can't film here, you can't film here, that's a lie. They don't know what they're talking about. They're assuming that you don't know what you're doing because you're just a foreigner here anyway. So
try to tell you whatever. I'm speaking with you is because I saw a video of you getting punched in the back of the head. By who?
What the fuck?
By a tout, apparently is what they're called. In Japanese, we call it kyakuhiki, which means like a catcher. They try to gets people into their bars and offer drugs to people and such in the nightlife areas of Tokyo.
Oh yeah, this is definitely, yeah guys, this is totally somewhere I'd want to go. Let's go down here into the basement fucking strip club here.
Such in the nightlife areas of
I don't
Tokyo.
think so.
Yeah, in the past they called it the red light district. These days they say that it's actually cleaned up a bunch.
Okay. This is where all the hoes are?
Called a nightlife area more or less, but amongst Japanese people this is definitely known as the most dangerous area in Tokyo.
Which goes to show how safe at-large Japan actually is.
100%.
It's a pretty nice area.
In this area, Kabukicho specifically, there are a whole bunch of fights occasionally between drunk people all the time.
Yeah.
But in terms of people being attacked for seemingly no reason, it often tends to be these
I saw this.
African tout kyakuhiki guys.
Yep.
Maybe because the tourists don't follow them into their bars, they refuse their scams, they get scammed out of money and then they fight back and they get beat up, which is really sad, and it's been an issue for many years now. Definitely.
Yeah, I mean, what they need to do, as I said, they just need to just go and get the police, round all these fuckers up, and get rid of them.
We'll bring this
Either
nation to
deport them or
our
put them
side.
in jail. Like, people are just a public fucking nuisance, if anything. They're just a problem.
See one of your friends to my left over here.
Yeah. I hope they don't bother us anymore. You know, I'm not trying to bother anyone, just like I was in my video. I was minding my own business.
Of course.
Basically, the guy was really angry that he happened to get in my shot and he didn't want to be on camera.
He was barely in your shot too. He was creeping and crawling. He almost wanted it.
Yeah, he was
It's been
mad
on
as
Japanese
fuck, man.
News outlets. It's been all over social media. It's nuts. So,
from my understanding,
look who it is. Oh man. You know it's big time now, guys, because look at this. I'm reacting to it.
from my understanding, a lot of these guys own or work at some of these bars. They try to lure you in with the prospect of a cheap bar experience. And then what happens next?
From the stories that I've heard, basically
I made it. Yeah, they made
to
it.
an international club.
'Cause I reacted.
They say, "Hey, brother, we speak English. You're probably tired. You're in this country where nobody speaks English. It's difficult. Check it out. You guys want to meet some foreigners, actually mingle with some people where you can really talk.
Yeah.
And you think, hey, you know what? That sounds kind of nice. I've been in Japan for 2 weeks. This guy seems really friendly. And you say, yeah, you know what? I'll follow you to your international club or bar.
Yeah.
You go inside. And there's a couple different things that may happen. The most common one that I've heard is they tell you one price at the door or something like
Then
that. Drinks are this much. There's a small door fee. And then they give you the tab, and the tab is much higher. If you try to dispute it, they block the door. They don't let you leave until you pay the tab. And you'll hear
So they just
read constant.
This is the thing. They just rob you, basically. So they just go and rob you.
Stories of people talking about getting drugged, so they
That was Sora AI? Oh wait, I thought that was real life. I thought everything in Japan is animated.
Bars, they meet some English-speaking women, maybe they're Filipina, maybe they're Thai, or whatever.
Yeah.
They go there, next thing they know, it's 2 days later, they wake up, they don't have their wallets, they don't have their keys, they don't have their passports. All of their stuff was stolen. Even though there are very, very few foreigners here as compared to other countries, still the foreigners here are very, very adamant about implementing their culture here.
A certified classic. Wow.
Not learning the language, whatever it is, and that bugs me because
Redditors?
I came here to experience Japan.
Can you say something in Japanese?
Minasan konnichiwa, yoroshiku onegaishimasu.
Hitting circle, bro.
Seemed pretty good.
We're circling us like beating the
Is that
water.
never on?
Fair enough. Should we move?
Yep.
Yeah, we should. I'm
Is that a wild never on?
right now that we have to feel. That's the death. That's the death direction.
By the girl. Japan is an incredibly safe country.
Wait, so what are these signs saying? Because I remember I had a friend, he said he went to Taiwan or something like that, and these hookers would just be out there with signs, and you could just figure out, like, it'd say how big their boobs are, and, like, stuff that they would do for you. Is that this, too? Yeah, he was in the Navy.
It's an incredibly safe country. It really is just this area, so you have that to be thankful for. Because really, I'm not saying this to pander. There are a lot of Japanese people and Chinese kyakuhiki as well who also try to offer you things. Get you to follow.
Chinese. Uh-oh.
Most people who are trying to get you to follow them into your bars are selling some scamming, And let's be honest,
They're
we
club
know the places
advertisements?
that are
I
really
see.
badass and the most popular bars, restaurants around the world, they don't need to put people out on the street, hey, follow us.
Yeah, true.
The food speaks for itself. People are lined up out the door, so, yeah.
That's true. For clarity,
Same with
also, as we're walking around here, I'm keeping my head on a swivel.
Yeah.
With the camera, you have to.
No, you have to, totally.
And they're aware of us fully with the camera.
Uh-oh.
Hey, man, when I was hitting the back of the head, I mean, that dude had a running start. Ran up and hit me right in the back of the head. That's a very dangerous
Gave you a little
hit.
tap.
I mean, there's a reason that in boxing and MMA, they don't allow you to hit to the back of the head, so.
And if I get hit in the head and I go to the police, what will they say?
They will likely say, what were you doing? How did you get hit in the head? Why? What made them hit you in the head?
Okay.
And then they will say, be safe. This area is dangerous. You should know that. There are streetcars running around occasionally that give announcements that say, be careful, don't fall anybody. This is basically what the police
We've gained
did to me.
significant support.
They victim blamed me.
We're taking over.
Thankful for the privilege to reside here. But in Kabukicho, however, you can't let your guard down. And I learned it the hard way this time.
Even though I did that,
true.
I woke up the next day to a whole bunch of my subscribers.
Japan has Karen police too. I think that the problem is that a lot of them don't really understand if it's bad. And I think that they also are... I think the problem is that sometimes a country is so successful that the success ends up defeating the country's morale and the country's ability to defend itself and ward off threats. Because they're so used to being in such a high position of privilege, safety, comfort, and trust that when something comes into their space that's not like that, they're not even mentally poised to be able to react to it in the right way. I think this is in Sweden, it's in Korea, it's in a lot of American states, or at least cities, it's in Europe,
Establishing our
it's in a lot of
presence.
these places.
Ready
They
for my
forgot how to
mission.
yeah, they forgot how to PvP, exactly.
People messaging me on Instagram saying, you're racist for posting the video. You posted the video knowing that racial tensions are high.
That's right. That's right. It's all about race.
You are trying
yeah.
to stir up more racial tensions. A couple different people said, I hope more happen to you. I hope that in 2025 you will get called racist for existing.
Facts. And I want to hear a truth bomb. Of the few f***ed up violent things you've seen out here, who has perpetrated them?
Oh boy.
The Nigerian, African touts, 100%.
I am so glad that we are in a position now that we can just call this out for what it is. If there's a group of people that are causing problems, just because they're all of the same ethnicity, it doesn't mean that you shouldn't be able to talk about it.
Bringing them on board.
If these people are causing problems, they're causing problems. It doesn't matter if they're white, black, Asian, Hispanic, or anything, Arab. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You're causing problems. You can't be doing this. It's nuts.
And while we were walking around, my professional bodyguards...
Because I feel like for a really long time, this was like a thing that you had to talk around. You couldn't actually acknowledge the obvious truth of this, but you had to just say like, oh, well, you know, it's these other people and, you know, yeah, crime's really bad now. No, it's these fucking migrants from these third world shitholes that they come from, bringing their third world shithole mentality, values, culture, and behavior into your first world country that is a high trust, high value country, and they're turning it into the same shitholes that they came from. That's what it is. That's clearly what's going on.
Time for a
Everybody
change.
knows it. We're all looking at it on video. It's not like this is a big fucking secret. Oh, why is this happening? How could this happen? What's going on? It's obvious. Everybody knows this, but people for so many years had to pretend and play dumb like we didn't know exactly what's going on. Thank God that finally we can just say it. Of course.
We'll be running this
Get them the
place
fuck out of here.
no time.
Blended into the crowd, and we're performing a risk assessment of how many African scammers were out here, if they had a network of informants on the ground, to see if we could get out of here alive if we got ambushed. Peripheral scope, how many of them are there?
25 to 30 down on the bottom corner of where we walked up the hill.
Yep.
There's the right-hand turn there, and they're all congregated on them two corners.
And could we take them in a scrap?
Well, there's 4 of us, 50 of them.
Good luck.
To that side, you know, they've got
Yeah.
more on another street corner, so We are heavy outnumbered.
Every single person that was like engaging with you, they would move to the corner of that square as you would leave the square and just eye you down with their phones out, just like paying attention to where your movements are.
So we went back out and tried to give these African touts a chance to speak for themselves. Question, gentlemen. Question, gentlemen. Can I interview you guys? Can I interview you guys on video? No? Okay, thank you. But it quickly became clear that they tended to congregate in front of the family marts and hated the mere sight of my camera. Where's my friend?
Yeah, big surprise. Yeah, they're camping the spots where families are going to go because it's easier.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, boss. Excuse me, boss. Wondering if can I interview you? For a YouTube video, we're trying to interview people of different walks of life out here.
You know what's going on in the street now, right?
What's up?
Interview people, don't interview me.
No, we just want to interview. We just want to interview.
Take it away.
Here we go.
We're trying to do a documentary about...
So it's a convenience store? Oh, okay.
No. We're trying to do interviews for a documentary.
Oh, big surprise. They don't want to talk to you. I wonder why.
Speak to people from different places in Japan.
Yeah, I wonder why.
That's tout. We just want to interview. Just want to interview. I just want to interview. What? I just want to interview you.
You can see what's funny is that look at the Japanese people next to him. This guy's like, what the fuck is going on?
I just want to interview.
He's like, what the fuck is this? Who is this guy? Man, I'm black. I'm going to Japan later this year. Obviously, I don't plan to start problems. Makes me worry about how people will treat me poorly because of people like this. Oh, as a white person, I'd probably feel the same way. There's been a lot of annoying white people that have come to Japan also and caused problems. And I think this is the case is that really, I mean, there is like an AOE cultural racial effect of doing that. Because like whenever you have a society that's like just constant, like Logan Paul, remember that? Yeah. And it's like it does degrade, like obviously it's dumb, like all black people are not doing this, all white people aren't Logan Paul, right? But the problem is that, you know, to the people there, I mean, humans have evolved to be really good at pattern recognition. And so when this happens and you see it, you're going to have people that are going to be biased. They're going to be, you know, a little bit more xenophobic, maybe racially, maybe not racist, I would say, but racially hesitant. It's a big problem.
What? I just want to interview you.
Are you okay?
I'm good. I'm very good. Are you doing good? Merry Christmas to you. That was a peaceful Christmas spirit.
Wow, what a nice guy.
Can I interview you, my friend? No? Huh. Sugoi. Okay, now they're calling the backup squad. We're going to keep it moving.
Uh-oh.
As you can see, they're repelled by the
Nevrons are multiplying.
That is like their kryptonite. And then I spotted a tout predating on this.
How are these people out there? I don't know.
Or tourists traveling alone. What did he sequester you for? Bar?
Yeah, he asked me to...
don't go to the bar.
You idiot. You idiot. What are you doing? What are you doing? You just spawned right out of the Civil War. Go back to Missouri. What the hell are you doing here? You gotta relax.
I know. There's a notorious reputation for date raping people out here. Giving them scopolamine. Drugs that
Our
make
plot has been foiled.
That's the reputation out here. These businesses are sketchy. Spread the word to your friends and family. Okay. Where are you from?
I'm from Germany.
Oh,
I mean,
Germany.
they're friendly enough. It's just that every 5 meters you encounter one.
They're friendly until they're not friendly.
I take along as well if you're going out of this place. Cause
isn't it crazy that this is how bad it is? This guy wants to have somebody escort him out because of how obnoxious and aggressive these people are. That's bad.
I can't go 5 meters with them.
We've got our people in place.
By so many of them, you want us to get you out of here.
We've got our people in place.
Let's go.
That's insane.
So, what's your name?
Michel.
Okay, so we have a German friend here. How many had come up to you today?
You go 5 meters and you encounter another one. One after the other. Next time I come here, I'm going to go with a friend because
it's too much.
They don't leave you alone with you.
Well, friend, be safe. It was good to meet you.
Thanks a lot.
And then we walked over to
it was. You went into the like the wilderness and you had to do an escort quest, like a little bonus event there.
Guy, a historic drinking area with over 200 small bars,
Where to?
crawling with foreign tourists getting hammered, and the perfect hunting ground for African touts.
Taking control.
We want to talk to people
Ready.
who moved to Japan who are not from Japan. So we want to hear their story, how they got here and the work they do and how it is in Japan.
How much will you
Like 50 bucks. Get you a drink? Give them 50 bucks.
It's more now. Heavily populated corners. So there's more than 1 and 2. It's more like 4 on each corner now. It seems like they've almost like put a satellite on. As soon as we're spotted on one street, they're pinging where we are.
Question for you guys. Can I interview you?
No.
Okay. Do you guys live here?
Please don't put the camera.
Okay.
Tough. They really don't like cameras. They don't.
Tough to get interviews. And then I met a British
Establishing
tourist.
control.
These touts were victims of a bigger criminal organization orchestrated by the Yakuza.
Oh, God.
Scammers.
Oh, you're just trying to.
You are the guy. You're trying to blame the Nigerians. Oh, my.
Taking control.
Another one, right here. White male Karens, that's right. This is the equivalent of the middle-aged wine mom watching The View. The male version is the pretend friendly late 20s to 30s, white man with a performative personality that wears his politics on his shoulder as a mating strategy. This is it. We used to have a word for them, but we can't use that word anymore.
They're the victims. They're the victims. Trust me.
That's debatable. How is it not debatable?
How are they not? Yeah.
Look, the Nigerians, they're the victims. Okay, they're the slaves of the Yakuza. They're not here to like.
Is there black? Like, what do you mean?
Scam people, right?
They're not here to scam
bring
people.
them over and make them do the jobs. Like, it's not them, bro. They're coming over from a country where they have nothing, yeah? And they're getting brought over by the criminals.
Maybe.
No, it's
Some
not.
suspect the Yakuza are involved, right?
What are we doing? They're out there scamming people. Just go get them.
All right, we don't know that for a fact. That would be a more interesting story, yeah.
Yeah, but then...
Do you think the Yakuza are trafficking them here?
Absolutely.
Really? Okay.
Of course. Do you think these Nigerians are coming over from Africa to sell drugs to Japanese people? No. But
Yeah? Why is that crazy to think? I mean, they do this shit in Europe? Like, is the Yakuza in Europe? Like, how is it that these people are doing it everywhere, apparently in Europe and Japan, but somehow it's all the Yakuza? Like, it's mental gymnastics. Exactly. I think that people like this are just afraid of acknowledging any sort of anything that seems like it could create a racial disparity. That's it. That's why they're afraid.
Not Japanese people. Tourists.
To tourists, to Japanese people, whatever, they're all homeless, right? They all have a boss.
Our presence is growing.
Selling all these drugs, they're literally below minimum wage.
We're
right?
taking
Give them
over.
a little bit of grace. Is all I ask. Give them a little bit of grace.
We're not trying to talk.
None. Absolutely none. Get every single one of them, round them up, lock them up. That's how you do it. Get them out.
To them. That's our goal. At the end of the day, I don't think anyone's forcing them to be here in Japan. I think the door is wide open back home in Nigeria or Guyana, whatever it is. And if you're bringing havoc, chaos, and crime, I think it's probably about time you go back home. No.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Amount of
Putting
our
our
story justifies aggressing and criminalizing.
It's so
Your
fucking
orders?
pathetic. The justifications for why it's okay. Go easy on the scammers because they had a hard life. Trust me, if it was up to me, it would be a lot harder. And if it was up to anybody that had any sense of dignity, self-respect, or any degree of patriotism, it would be a lot fucking harder. But unfortunately, we have too many of these cucked, losers that are out there that are trying to preach empathy to the people that are scamming everybody else. Jesus Christ.
The native population.
So
here.
pathetic. I hate those
Then we
people.
stumbled upon the same guy who attacked young James again. He seems to be the attack dog of the gang, doing the dirty work of beating anyone in the area holding a camera. That's our boy. My friend.
Uh-oh.
My friend. Come talk to me.
Go get him. Go get him.
My friend.
Get his ass.
Why are you punching people
Hello.
in the face? Why are you attacking people? Why are you attacking people, huh? Why are you attacking tourists?
Uh-huh.
Why are you punching tourists?
I mean, it could be a higher org they're working for. Who cares if it's why do you even care about whether it's a higher org? They're out there scamming people and hitting people. Just go get them. That's the end of the conversation. They're clearly causing problems. Just go get them. Yeah, what are we doing?
This guy right here. What's your fucking problem? And show yourself. Show your fucking self. You're real tough one-on-one, huh?
Uh-huh.
You're real fucking tough one-on-one. You attack people for no fucking reason out here. You, man. And you'll notice he too is almost geofenced in the area surrounding the Family Mart. This guy right here.
The Family Mart. He's camping.
Beater. We got footage of him in 4K beating people down. You are sick. You know that? You are a dirty bastard. He's not as aggressive as he is. There's more than one person. He's looking real tough. Look, hey. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
And the thing is, what I find to be funny is that you do have some people. Read this here. Read this here. This is funny. This is somebody that's been in chat. You've been getting upset about this. Grown man asking how people talk about Tyler's Karen ass. So do you think that these Nigerian scammers are bad faith actors in the Japanese community and actively trying to cause problems and be violent?
We'll be running this place in
They're
no
a nuisance
time.
streamer cowards complaining
Standing
about
by
country
for
women.
orders.
Huh, that doesn't sound like the answer to my question at all. Let me repeat it. So do you think that these Nigerian scammers that are coming into Japan are bad faith actors and are intentionally coming to
We'll be running
take
this place in
advantage
no
of
time.
and be violent and intimidate people in Japan and cause problems? Let me ask you the same question again. I mean, you were sitting in here causing trouble. Yes, and so are the streamers? Really? Okay, so there's streamers causing problems too. So why hasn't Japan gotten rid of these guys? So like you agree, so then you agree with the fact that these guys are bad, they're causing problems, but the real thing that you have an issue with is the fact that Tyler Oliveira is recording them. That's the thing you're upset about. Let me ask you something. So you've acknowledged now that these people are a blight and a problem inside of Japan. Don't you think that it's helping them that you have more people coming out talking about this, trying to hold them accountable, raise awareness for this? It's naive to suggest they're bad faith or agents of the Yakuza because Japanese government allows the Yakuza to engage in criminal activity. As long as they don't target Japanese citizens, they use non-Japanese actors to avoid policing as well. Debate someone, you coward, quit running away. It sure seems, it looks like we're debating you right now. It seems like you're the one running away. You're the one arguing about this over and over. So this is the problem, is that you're deflecting, and because you know what's going on. You're trying to argue and fight with me, and also this, oh, I followed you for a long time and now it's disappointing. You followed me in February. I mean, let's be honest. I was doing the same stuff in February that I'm doing today. So you're just getting here, getting mad, getting your feelings hurt, upset about this, masturbate, imaginary rage bait crimes. It's so crazy. All you're doing is getting mad. I don't know how. We got to have the mods do a better job, okay? We really do have to have the mods do a better job, because there are a lot of these agitators and these retards that come into chat every day, and somehow they never really get banned. I see this all the time. There's always these people that are constant, annoying, obnoxious people, and nothing ever happens to them. But anyway, yeah, you're gonna get banned. It's obvious that this guy is, trying to actually help these people. And I think that a lot of the Japanese people probably appreciate it. You're right that there's some people that view it as voyeurism and it's problematic. But at the end of the day, I think that the Japanese people probably resent the Nigerian scammers a lot more than the people who are going over to try to stop the Nigerian scammers. That's it. He's more butthurt about that. Yeah, this is the stop happening. These people they're addicted to cucking themselves. They're addicted to cucking themselves and siding with criminals. Isn't it exhausting?
It has always been true that we must...
You can't go around punching people in the face and act like you're not going to come back, huh? As he fled our shaming ritual, this violent thug tried to lead us straight into an ambush across the street.
I bet he is.
Other criminal associates were ready to outnumber and ambush us. No more! No more!
It's the same people, the same people that are mad about covering scammers from Minneapolis. Yeah, that's all they do, is they just side with criminals and retards because they are criminals and retards. That's the reason why.
Yeah.
Virtue signaling cucks? Absolutely.
Huh? Oh, come. I'm not a dumbass. They want us to go meet their 500 buddies in the alleys.
Our supporters are in place.
He had to recruit.
Our presence is growing.
We were unable to establish control.
Just like he pulled up on you.
With each passing day,
Another foreigner
humanity.
who moved to Japan that also had a nasty experience with these touts. Come over here. I love you too, bud.
Somebody says, listen, man, I'm Nigerian. You ain't ever going to sit here, gonna see me here or any other average Nigerian defend this behavior. The reason why there are a lot of Nigerians in Western countries so frequently is because they're hardworking Nigerians who are running from this behavior happening in Nigeria. Nobody wants to share a country with these people. Hey, I get it, man. I don't know if this guy's actually from Nigeria or not, but like, I know that obviously everybody from Nigeria isn't doing this. It's just a handful of bad actors. But yeah, I mean, you have to identify the group as what it is, of course.
Sorry,
shouldn't mince words.
Like, oh,
What's going on?
Where you from? I'm from Miami. And your badass bodyguard.
We're investigating the touts.
You watch the videos.
I was walking, right? And I'm like, yo, can I have a second? I'm like, please leave me alone. And then another guy came up to me. There was like 5 in a row.
What the fuck?
And I'm like, yo, leave me alone. And then, yeah, bro. And then he started following me like that. He started
Jesus.
And then I'm like, bro, you good, man? And so I turned around. So he started following me again. He's like, I'm gonna beat your ass, bro.
What?
And I'm like, I just kept. Do you know what he used? Probably. No, I didn't. But if we go there, I could identify him. Yeah, let's go. Join our party. Yeah, let's do it.
Right. Join our party. He out there doing quests. Oh my God.
Right over there by the family.
He's right up there by the family mark?
Yeah, the one that just kept following me.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat your ass.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Plus one?
Beat
Yeah.
your ass, bro. And I'm just like, no, dude. I just kept walking. They were like security or whatever.
Yeah.
The guy with the yellow. And then I asked them, like, what do I do in that situation? And they're like, don't hit back. Just take it, hope it's on camera, and then go to the police.
Bro, that's no way to live.
It's no way to live. No way to live. Why the fuck do people put up with this? This is embarrassing. It's crazy.
How hard was it to get your visa to come over here?
I got it through an AOT company.
Yep.
And then I switched to another visa, to the humanities visa, and now I'm working in as an engineer.
That's badass.
Good
for him. Real engineer.
Oh, I got doctors and engineers, bro.
Who knows?
I went to a random bar. That was my first mistake.
Yeah.
And then I ordered one drink, and then I ordered another drink, and then after that, I blacked out. And I woke up. Yeah, they drugged me. So they drugged me, and I woke up at 5 p.m. the next day.
What the fuck?
I woke up in the hallway next to another guy who the same thing had happened to. My wallet was stolen, everything. I have a Japanese credit card, Rakuten credit card. They took 400,000 yen, which is like 4,000 USD.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
It was a Filipino bar.
Filipino bar?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What's going on out here?
The
We're
fuck,
trying to interview
man?
people that live here but are not born here.
Yeah, at least he didn't lose a kidney.
Okay, no worries. Excuse me. Can I interview you? No? I'm chill, I promise. There's a few questions. What's up?
You're walking, right?
Walking, yes. I have a question for you. Do you live here?
No.
No?
I don't want to cut there.
We're trying to ask people that live here but are not from here.
Initiating recon.
Okay, we're just
Reporting
doing
in.
interviews, you know what I mean?
That's crazy.
Yeah. So we're trying to talk to people that live here but are not from here for an interview. Ask them about their life in Japan.
Yep.
For a little interview? I see.
What a
I see.
racist.
Okay, sorry.
Of course.
How you doing? Doing good, man. Good to meet you. Huh? How are you? Oh, we're cooked. Immediately.
Acknowledged.
That bar? Question for you.
I'm gone. Why you have the camera?
So much. Yeah, I mean.
They really don't like these cameras, man. They don't at all.
I'm the camera.
Shake my hand. Okay, this shoulder cam is a killer. It was clear the only way to see what was really going
I'm
on
here.
You gotta go in one.
Undercover as a drunk tourist. Get lured
Oh, jeez. They're gonna up the ante, huh?
into these bars and see if they drug me, rob me, or sell me something on their secret menu.
Yeah.
But real quick,
We'll see what they're up
The reason
to.
why they're so good at resisting the idea of the interview is they're professional underlings of the Yakuza. Like, I don't... So... Like, I'm just gonna pull this up real quick. You do agree that the police should just go and round all these guys up and get rid of them, right? Either deport them or imprison them immediately? right? I mean, because you're talking about these people. This is, again, it's the Yakuza. Yeah, so, like, that's clear, no doubt, yes. The police don't for a reason, though. Okay, so then we're in agreement. Okay, so you're just making like a non point just to like assert that you have some sort of information that we don't have. You're just wasting
As much as I do, the first thing you need when you land is data. And the sponsor of today's video, eSIM.io, has got you covered. Whether you're in Japan, France, Spain,
just explaining.
or India,
Just explaining. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Shouldn't be wasting time.
Do you think he knows how these scams work?
You should be making memories.
Yeah.
It's simple. Download
Explaining
eSIM.io on your phone, and you have 3 simple ways to stay connected while you travel. Option 1, pay as you go. Load up your eSIM balance inside the app and use it in over 190 countries. Option 2, time-based plan. Wow. Buy a 30-day plan for a single country. If your trip runs longer than your plan, it will automatically switch to pay as you go using your remaining balance. Option 3, regional plan. Traveling to Europe, Asia, the Americas, grab a regional plan and stay connected in multiple countries at once. A Europe plan covers all of these countries. Their One SIM feature lets you install their eSIM once and use it forever. No more juggling 20 eSIM cards across your trip. Any leftover balance, it rolls over to your next adventure. Top up and get 50% cash back instantly. So
I love how, by the way, they use the top up thing. That's from gacha games. I don't know how they've changed the, put money into your account, and they've used this new vocabulary to make people not realize what it actually is.
The link in the description or scan the QR code on screen to download eSIM.io and get $5 worth of data free. Thanks, eSIM.io. Back to Tokyo.
We come in there super meek, super weak. Like we're just willing to get robbed. And then if they try to rob us, we kind of let them rob, and then boom, they come out of nowhere. Save the day. Let's get robbed.
Well, the 1 or 2 times I have had to come here, I was harassed by crazy touts, drunk people, just a bunch of idiots that I don't want to involve myself with. And my friend got mugged here by knife point, so.
And that is very unusual when you consider Japanese hospitality and their reputation for safety.
Totally.
Whatever your instincts tell you to do the opposite. And I think we'll end up in a hairy situation. We're going to go to the bar that James had someone email him saying they were.
Do the opposite just to make things as bad as possible for content. Perfect.
Drug?
Yep. A day and a half later, his wallet passed.
Person of interest surveilled.
A day and a half.
Yes, he purposely.
Holy shit.
As James and I pulled up to Kabukicho undercover as stupid American tourists trying to pick up some Japanese girls, we immediately stumbled on a pimp lingering on
We'll
the
be
street.
ready for new orders.
What
a surprise.
Like us.
What's up, G? How you doing, G?
How's it going?
What's good? Konbanwa. How are you doing?
Anybody who's trying to bring up this Yakuza thing, here's a very simple logical test, okay? What do you think the chances are that it's the Yakuza when these same scams manifest in every European country also in the same way? So if the Yakuza is the causal factor of these people doing these scams, then why are they doing the same scams everywhere else in Europe? You just think for 1 second.
Just
Really?
imagine, Ifechi,
for 1
how this
second
world
about
would change if we could mass manufacture building materials in an instant. Homes built for mere pennies. Irrigation for every village. A brighter, fairer future for all. Commissioner Kiran Banerjee, private correspondence.
Taking a look?
Just peek.
You'll take a look. They speak English.
That's the issue.
Oh, you know girls?
Of course, man. Of course.
Okay,
Are you looking for girls?
Of course he knows them.
Our supporters are in place.
I see.
Oh, he's working at a bar that scouts women. That's convenient.
Oh, scout. Okay,
Wow.
like modeling.
I go to schools, to universities.
No way.
They work with different kind of bars.
Okay, like hostess girls.
Also good. I got scout women. Look for girls that want to earn more money, live good life. They're pushed to different kind of bars. We have 2 good bars right here.
Should we go check out the bar?
If you take a look, you like the bit. You like the
Let's go see. Let's go see.
Like, how much is it expensive to hang out with the girls or like drink with the girls?
Drink with the girls and have a good, have sex, have fun.
Yep.
The bar.
Wait, at the bar?
At the bar.
I was trying to rizz him up, though. I was trying to rizz him up, no payment, you feel me? trying to use that
Yep.
rizz, you know what I mean?
This guy.
I'll be like, Konnichiwa.
We'll restore peace to this nation. Your orders?
Like, Konnichiwa. Yeah,
They're laughing at them.
I get women. That's my job.
I catch women, that's my job. Oh, wow.
Are you pimping? Are you pimping?
Yeah.
You pimping in Tokyo?
I'm pimping in Tokyo. They like guys like this.
I will try to sway the public.
Relax.
Ready for my
No.
mission.
Okay, so they're 18 plus, right?
18, 19, 20, 21. Inside here.
They're 18 plus. Good question to ask. Definitely a good question.
Inside?
Yeah.
They have a VIP, they have everything.
They have like a private room or something?
Yeah, private.
And it quickly became clear that these touts weren't just promoting drinks. No, they were pimping women, selling a penetrative
What a surprise.
VIP experience, which is illegal in Japan.
Yeah, my understanding is that you can do prostitution as long as there's no penetration. I don't really know exactly why, but that's the way it is.
The full uncensored info.
Oh my God.
Yeah. You need to wait a little bit.
We got to leave after not buying the VIP package. The girls said we had to wait to say goodbye to the pimp who brought us here.
I gotta go.
Wait to say goodbye. Oh boy.
Oh, I'm gonna make a mistake.
She said you wait a little bit.
That's okay, that's okay. Thank you though. I gotta go before I make a mistake, you know what I mean?
These women were suspiciously insistent on extracting my swimmers.
Frank will come to say thank you to you.
That's okay, thank you. I have to. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Listen to me. It's nobody will know. I swear to God.
Yeah.
She's a lap dance you will never experience.
A lap dance you'll never... What the fuck? What is this?
Oh man, it's amazing.
But why did the Japanese authorities allow underground brothels operated by the same African thugs beating people on the streets to exist?
That guy's a professional pimp.
He said he goes to the universities, and he actually told me when you were in the bathroom that was doing this in LA previously. He goes around to colleges, campuses, talks to girls. How are you feeling after those drinks? Are you feeling...
Bringing them on board.
I would say...
Here we go.
There's heightened adrenaline and stress right now because I was filming the whole time.
I'm sure you didn't catch it on your phone, but there were a couple different foreign guys going back into the back room with them. I think I heard some...
For sure, some clapping going down.
And there were bars all over Kabukicho with an African hustler that seemed to run the show and somehow always had access to alcohol.
Arm the hose. There it is. What a surprise. What the fuck? What is he saying?
Yeah. Tell me where, damn.
Oh my God.
I'm just having too much fun.
It seemed like all of the African-ran bars here led back to the real moneymaker, the VIP experience.
What a surprise.
I trust you.
Is that what they call it now?
I trust you. No, it's the same place. I came here. I already came here. It was prostitution.
Oh.
Yes, drink. I'm back. He let me back.
Welcome back.
We met each other already.
I told you.
Welcome back.
God let me back.
Of course.
I have to go though.
To come. You don't have to go, you have to come.
I told him I cannot do prostitution though.
And there was more than one club out here offering VIP experiences.
Is this a bar?
You know, guys.
You promise? Yeah. Arigato gozaimasu. For everything.
Yeah.
And what is your name? Tiger.
I don't know.
Arigato gozaimasu. Well, good to meet you. We had unlimited drinks.
Yes.
He said 4,000 though. My friend, you said 4,000 a piece, right? 4,000. Okay. We're gonna go home. They have wives and kids to talk to.
If you didn't buy the VIP experience, a magical 5,000 yen service fee would be thrown onto your bill at the very end.
I think you should go investigate this. I might have to. Yeah.
They pull out a dusty menu that they never give to you while you're there drinking and point to the fine print at the bottom as if it were obvious. But I had, of course, already paid 4,000 yen for unlimited drinks for the next hour. Kabukicho was notorious for these service fee scams they try to finesse you with at the end.
Yep. It's crazy how bad this is. Whether it's DoorDash or this, it's all the same. It's fucking annoying.
Scammer. You don't have a gun?
Scammer.
Yep.
That's their legal loophole? Yeah, I mean, like, again, it's just shit like this should just be illegal, right? I mean, like, what are we even talking about? It's so obvious they're doing this to scam people.
No.
It's a scam? You never showed me this? Nope. Sometimes you're delivery guy, sometimes you're the food. Yeah.
You're scamming me. You're scamming. Yeah.
Oh no. Now she's saying he's scamming her.
He's gaslighting me now.
Oh my God.
No, they tried out a $5,000 service fee out of nowhere.
$5,000?
No, it was a scam. Tiger scammed me. Being scammed right there. They added the $5,000 at the end. I said no. Yeah.
She started calling someone on the phone in Japanese. She's saying, "Call fast, call fast, call."
You following us now?
Uh-oh.
Do we think what we're doing here? Yeah, they're all fucking talking.
He aggroed them.
They're all following us. They're starting to follow us now.
Should we get out of here or what?
We're setting patterns. Yeah.
Tell them that too.
Okay, let's go.
Come on, wait, what?
Beautiful women, beautiful girl, beautiful times.
Why? I don't like you.
I don't like you.
Talking to stupid guys like you.
Sure.
How about that? Hey, then go back to fucking after. How about that?
Oh God.
Come, let's go.
To fucking Africa.
How are you?
Jesus.
Discount where?
Tyler. Oh my God, thank you. We've been waiting to meet someone.
Prepping for mission.
These guys stationed outside the family marts knew exactly what I was up to and were trying to blow my cover.
Here's the guy. You know this guy? Here's the guy who wants to meet for Are you sure? Are you sure he's real? I don't know if he's real.
They all know each other, which is what's crazy. No? It's the same as the ones in France, man.
All right.
That's what's nuts, is like, it doesn't matter whether it's Italy, France, whether it's in fucking Japan. All of these scams seem to just be the same. It's the same guys, the same different like behaviors, the same types of scams. They're doing it over, replicas, exactly. It's a world tour. Yeah, in Minnesota. It's a little bit different in Minnesota.
Needs to get a apartment set before I meet his house myself because I don't think this is
Yeah.
They were following us.
We're all compromised now.
They were all starting, congregating more in bigger groups on the corners.
I underestimated how much prostitution was out here. Everything's at bar becomes a brothel.
Yeah, it's one
snap of a finger.
So, they've obviously worked out what we're trying to do, and clearly we've worked out what they do.
And tomorrow's the final battle.
Yeah,
We've moved the needle.
Battle.
Things are cooling off.
Kabukicho came back the next night to see if Yasuke the samurai was still harassing drunk tourists. Hey, my friend.
Oh,
jeez.
In each of us,
Ember's glow.
You can see he is just, bro.
We've gained significant support.
No, bro. He not putting up with
Cleaning
it.
things up.
Hello. How are you? Do you think he'll hit someone again today? Do you think he's gonna punch someone?
You think you're gonna hit someone again today?
In the face again today? Let's go see. How you doing, my friend?
Go get on WhatsApp to call him back up.
Are you gonna assault another person today, huh? Go back into the family mart. This is the spotter hole.
The safe zone.
Call the cops. You think you can get away with attacking people?
Yeah.
He punches people in the face, thinks he can get away with it. How you doing? How you doing? You gonna hit me? You gonna hit me like you hit our friend, huh? You gonna hit me like you hit our friend?
And now they're recording each other.
Thief? You're still people's sense of safety. He punched our friend.
Of course.
Nothing. He was walking through. Yeah. Don't touch me. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back the fuck up. Back up. You're a drug dealer. You're a pimp. You're a pimp. Hey. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it.
They're trying to aggro him.
Do it.
Yep.
Do it. Try some. I suggest you don't fucking try some. I suggest you don't try some. Just walk away. Just walk away then. Just walk away. Just walk away. They're attacking people, punching them in the face, pimping, dealing. You're dealing drugs. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You're real fucking tough, yeah? You're real fucking tough. Pimping out women. Look, it's our friend. It's our friend. It's our friend right here. Okay. He attacked. He punched our friend. He punched our friend in the face.
Yep.
And then this innocent tourist trying to enjoy a drink in Kabukicho got caught in the crossfire.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
360 degrees.
All right.
What?
Crossfire.
360 degrees.
Why would you do this? What are they doing? Oh my God. Just randomly kicks him. This is insane. It's running wild.
Stop. Hey.
Uh-oh.
Stop. All right, call it there. Call it there.
Uh-oh. Now he got backup.
Why do you attack someone for no reason? Why are you attacking people? Or you work with them? Where does he want us to go? What are you doing? Who do you think you are? Prepare.
Man.
What is he? Oh, hey! Oh, we're thieves? You're these criminal attacking people. Uh-oh. What are you doing? Okay, bye-bye. Go f yourself. Go back home to Africa. F you. Game over.
Man.
Let's go.
They're really out there.
Let's go. Let's move it. Let's move it.
They had a gun? Yeah.
Move.
Wait, what? Oh, shit.
While the streets of Cabo Quicho are infested with a gang of Africans pimping, robbing, drugging, and beating anyone they want, while the Japanese government does nothing about it. And is still one of the safest and most ethnically homogenous countries in the world. But some Japanese patriots are worried that their tiny island nation could see what's happening in Cabo Quicho all over their country if they don't tighten immigration policy now before it's too late.
This is a huge thing, is that the more that you let these people in, the more power they will wield, the more they will advocate for themselves. They will use an own group racial and ethnic bias to make all decisions. These people are not in Japan to make Japan a better place. They are in Japan to take advantage of it, to scam your people, and to make it worse. That's it. And the best thing that you can do is get rid of all of them. That's what you should do. Just deport them. Yep, it's that simple. Let me see, is it what's the audio? Did the audio go away? What's going on with the audio? Oh, I think my thing crashed. Give me 1 second, I gotta reopen it. How would you respond to people calling them racist? I wouldn't. It's just a worthless comment that doesn't matter. Who cares? It's racist. Who cares? It's obviously true. This is obviously what's going on. Anybody can see this.
Before it's too late, just take a look at Great Britain. So I met up with Japanese YouTuber Kenobi Ken and Joker the politician in the city of Kawaguchi that's become a hub for Kurdish refugees since the 90s, giving it one of the highest foreigner populations by percentage in all of Japan's cities. After an unemployed Kurd seeking refugee status sexually assaulted a 15-year-old girl, received a suspended sentence, and then went on to rape a 12-year-old girl, widespread anti-immigration protests in Japan erupted.
That's right. You shouldn't have them. They shouldn't be there.
Nishikawaguchi, where the Kurds are occupying the city.
What is this right here?
Your point about is same people doing the same thing is absolutely pertinent. Yeah, it's the same problem. Advocating for a policy that puts Japanese people first. And what you call conservative, tradition matters.
Tell me about the current state of immigration here in Japan.
We'll make things safe. Standing by.
だから日本人とチャイニーズの違い、ジャパニーズとチャイニーズの違い、分からないかもしれないけど、僕らからしたら全く違う。なぜならば、僕らは民主主義国家で資本主義国家でまともな国家で。
They're a dangerous country. Oh shit.
I will tell our story.
I'll be honest. I've said this before.
At your service.
Like, this is not my battle to fight. This is Asian, inter-Asian, like, fucking racism. Who's right? Who's wrong? Who did what in World War II, World War I, 200 years? I don't know. I don't want to take a side. This is not my problem. This is not my fucking problem. I don't know. Whatever you're saying, yeah, totally true.
Violence is abating.
I'm not even gonna get involved.
We're winning their hearts and minds.
Mission complete.
Chinese mafia がここにはいて、
There's Chinese mafia here.
で、人に治安が悪くなってる。
Public safety's gotten really bad. The other group's the Kurds.
有名な。クルド人が多くて、そこで悪さをしてる。隣の駅は、ここは中国で、向こうはクルド人だった。 クルド人はトルコとかイランにいる国を持たない民族なんですが、その彼らが難民だと嘘をついて日本にたくさん来ている。そしてそこでいろんな行動を起こしたりとか問題を起こしている。まだこういうの見ても日本と同じようにあなたたちからしたら見えるかもしれないけど、俺らからしたら全然違う。中国の怪しい店。
There's a lot of shady Chinese shops, Chinese persons in the apartment building. That would never happen in Japan. Never heard of that happening. Japan's the best country in the world, most peaceful. They're from Hong Kong.
中国の店なのこれは。
Or China, this ain't Japanese.
Communistic country. The Vietnam, that red color red means communist. You see a lot of those communistic flag around here, everywhere here.
そうそうそう。元日本人の日本のアイデンティティ。
What are you talking about? China's in the wrong. Clearly, you can't use years from 100 years ago as justification. Huh. That's a nice argument. Post it again, I'm going to ban you.
アイデンティティを示すべきなのに外国人ばっかりが中国やベトナムのアイデンティティを示して日本人の狭い思いをしていることがおかしいという主張をしています。
Nobody gives a shit.
Not Japanese panda.
No
you guys don't have pandas.
No panda in Japan.
Okay.
There's no panda? I thought they had like those red and brown pandas. They don't have those?
Who is this?
で彼が知事になってもう外国人が急増している。彼はリベラル左。彼が彼のせいで外国人が増えた。だから
That's why conservative politicians like me will defeat him.
Well, we were walking and stumbled upon these Bangladeshi fellas chilling in the parking lot. So, do you work here or do you study here?
I came here as a student, but now I have my own store.
あ、なるほど。そうそう。お兄さんどうですか？
Been there for 2 years. You understand it's fine?
私まあ学生終わったら就職しましたです。ロシアで。
何年ですか日本来て
？11年です。
Been there for 11 years.
And what is the biggest difference between Bangladesh and Japan?
これが安全な国です。
It's a safe country. Yeah, I bet.
バングラデシュよりが日本がちょっと安全な国です。
Do you feel welcomed here as a foreigner?
そういうことないです。
Not really. I get along with them, but they're a bit cold.
Do you see yourself living here for the rest of your life?
ちょっと住みたいです。
I kind of want to live
And
here.
what are your thoughts on this?
まあ
If you're here legally, I
んであれば
don't really see a problem.
Do you wonder whether or not you'll stay here forever?
今ずっとは9
I
年
lived here for about 9 years.
ちょっと住みたい。
I'd like to stay a bit
And what
longer.
is the number one reason you left Bangladesh?
日本の頃前は私の友達も日本に住んでて、私も
I went to Japan with friends and studied there longer.
勉強してあとは日本の勉強システム
Japan's education system's good.
経済とか
The
あとは安全
economy
な
is
国だ
strong.
から
It's a
Is
safe
it
country.
easy being Muslim here in Japan?
So very difficult.
Very
In
difficult.
what ways?
Food.
Food? Are you happy he's here?
On a personal level, I would say I'm not happy at all. I don't want it.
Damn! No, I'm not. I don't want them. Absolutely not. God damn.
The reason why they be nice is because they're minority here. When they become big in number, I know they're gonna become a little aggressive. Their country's being really aggressive and dirty, and girls have been raped. Well, if you bring those people into my country, it's gonna happen the same thing. So I would say no.
By the way, I completely agree with him. I totally agree with him. He totally is right about this. Absolutely.
Don't want any migrants from a third world, especially Muslim country.
Absolutely.
Do you want more Muslims in Japan?
No.
At your service.
Why?
文化があまりにも違いすぎる。
Culture's too different.
でハラル
Halal food.
食もそうだし、
Mosque
あとモスクも
increasing
最近
lately
増えてきている。そして隣の町の戸田にいるんですが、モスクが一つあって、そのお祈りする日になったらうわーっとイスラム教徒が来て、環境が日本人嫌がってるし、とにかく環境が違いすぎることに違和感を感じてる。もうそれだってイスラムが世界的に見ても一番危険な民族だと思っているし、世界的に見て一番戦争も起こしているし、そんな人たちが大量に入ってきたら、せっかくこの島国で一番東の北東の島国で最高の環境を私たちの祖先が作ってくださったのに、それが崩されるということにみんな怒っている。
Minnesota is an example. Yeah, I think Minnesota is a great example of it happening. Yeah, of course.
Good Japanese or no?
They're Japanese. After 11 years, very bad. I studied English for like 4 years.
Your English is quite good.
They barely speak Japanese.
Where are you guys from?
I'm from Bangladesh.
How long have you been here?
It's almost 11 years.
11 years.
First I came here for student.
Surveilling target
then now I'm
area.
doing job.
What do you
Acknowledged.
I work as a IT specialist.
And what do you work as?
I'm student now.
What are you studying?
Japanese language. It's very fine.
Seen me on Facebook?
Yes, yes. 知ってますよ。結構
Do you agree with the idea of Japanese first?
俺のこと嫌いでしょ？そんなことない？
You don't like me either.
なんて言うんですか、自分の国だから自分でなんか好きなようにルール作って自分でなんかハッピー
Yeah, sure.
なんか幸せな
That's respectful. I gotta respect that. Yeah. It's good.
And what do you like more, Bangladesh or Japan?
Every people they love their motherland. I think Japan is my second country. That's why I love both Japan and Bangladesh.
You said that Japan gives you a lot of opportunities.
Yes.
What do you give to Japan?
I give Japan my brain, my knowledge, and my
We'll bring this
strength
nation to
and,
our side.
My honesty.
You had to live in one place. Where would you live?
Obviously Bangladesh. It's coming here for the study.
You don't think you'll stay much longer?
No, I don't stay long here. Just study, and after I want to back to my country.
What is some advice you'd give to an immigrant that comes to Japan?
I want to see every people, please obey the Japanese rule, stay happy and work hard and do something for yourself, for your country. In UK environment, they did there, but in Japan, we Bangladeshi people nothing do.
Do you think most Japanese knew the extent of the immigration here?
No.
They don't even know?
He does the rallies.
His work is extremely important in highlighting.
Yes, what he's doing is like great job.
Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa.
Some random girl.
Konnichiwa.
What are they doing?
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa.
Interview. Can we interview you?
Uh-oh.
We're doing interviews.
Can we interview?
日本語いきます
Policy direction.
What's this?
日本語で
Kim Kenobi responded to your video? Wait, is that the guy that had the... Wait, is that guy in Tyler's video the same guy in the other video where he was interviewing the Dutch guy or Netherlands guy who was trying to explain that you should bring these people over and, you know, well, if they rape somebody, okay, then you can deport them, right? That's the same dude. Man, what a guy. What a fucking guy.
He doesn't fuck with us. Okay, let's keep walking.
彼はさ、俺敵だから敵しないなって
Enemies, that's why they don't want to do an interview? Yeah, no doubt.
Question. Do you know our friend? Do you know him?
あの人知ってますか河合さん
Yeah.
Can you ask him his thoughts on Japan first?
すいません日本
What do you think of Japan
ファーストってどう思いますか
Japanese first? He said no?
I said no.
Not here?
わかんないわかんない
Vice Stewart. Is that what he said? Huh?
Is Ken Kenobi Japan's only hope? Is that right?
Okay, fine.
Let's go. Do you like Germany or Japan more? Germany?
Why are you here?
今のあそこの店が
Go back.
有名な店で
He's recording. So we.
でこの上にあるのそのクルド人教会だからここがもうそのクルド人のとこなのこれ
Okay.
Do you think he can kick your ass?
Nah, bro. You don't know the kamikaze mentality of Japanese people. Ready to die. Think I care about my...
The kamikaze mentality of the Japanese. Oh my fucking god. This guy's actually a legend. Holy shit.
だからここがもうその
Wow.
Okay.
Do you think they can kick your ass?
Nah, bro. You don't know the kamikaze mentality of Japanese people. Ready to die. Think I care about my... No, I'm honored to die for my country. I'm not gonna fuck give my country to any foreigner. Goddamn.
Jesus.
絶対かぶるな。別に日本で別にインタビューしてます普通に。
でも店の営業も
That's crazy.
営業妨害してるんじゃないよ。
してないです別に僕してませんよ。
失礼じゃないの？
違いますよ別に。
何しに来てんの？この人たちは何しに来てんの？
別に僕は日本人で日本のまず
人たちは何しに来てんの？だから店の前にだから営業する営業妨害する。
Business here?
してないしてない。
Disrupting business.
Don't touch it. Hey.
Our supporters are in place.
Touch me.
Shut up.
You go home.
You go.
Yeah.
Telling him to leave. Two foreigners in Japan. No, you go home. No, you go home. Get the fuck out of here. No, get the fuck out of here.
He's my friend.
Yeah.
What is this?
Hey, don't touch it. Don't.
Oh my god.
No. Hey, Fred.
Exactly. This is my land. Why did you come here then?
Wrapping
He's
up
my
here.
guest. That's it.
Yeah.
We haven't entered your store.
Mum's last years were...
Oh, now they're
this is the
recording
guy's
each other
name.
again.
Hitler.
Nope.
Spider-Man meme?
Hitler?
Yeah.
Hitler.
Hitler? Uh-oh.
Just go back inside then. You go back inside. Hitler. That shit doesn't work anymore.
Hitler.
Yeah, this is what they do. They're like, oh, maybe use the unforgivable magic on them, and then maybe they'll stop doing this.
Come out here calling us Hitler. Hitler family. Why did you call me Hitler?
だからこんな差別やってる人
People's
と
known. It's just insane.
ずっとこの人が一番日本で差別やってて有名な人だから。
He's the most racist people in Japan.
Yeah.
How am I racist?
How could one so young?
Talking with this person is racist.
Whoever works with
Everybody
him
is racist.
Why is it racist to want your country to be homogenous or safe?
They got the Defiance Brotherhood up in this shit? God damn. This is deep.
それはそう日本人の国
Shit.
それは当たり前日本の国だ。
They got him in there, huh?
それは誰も口出す立場でないし、うちらもその立場じゃない。でもやり方があるでしょ。例えばこうやってテラスに来て人を怒らさして喧嘩するより普通に来てやれば誰も口出さない。もちろん日本は日本人の国だからそれは誰も口出すことじゃない。あなたたちがそうやって口出すから逆にこちらから見るとなんかバカじゃないかなと思うんだよ。だって誰も役のこと言ってないよ。当たり前だよ。
Obvious, this is Japan.
Do you think it is racist for Japan to want to deport all of the Kurds and the Bangladeshis, even if they are behaving?
I don't blame the Kurds for what one person did.
どこの国でもやってるから話さない。やってるのもちろんすごい悪いよ。こちらもクルド人として恥ずかしい。でも一人がやったことをみんなクルド人は同じことをやってるわけじゃないでしょ。日本人も同じことをやってる。
We'll bring this nation to our side. Where to?
トルコ人、クルド人、ドイツ人関係ない。犯罪は犯罪。国関係ない。
Standing by for orders.
ある。あなたはそのお仲間さんがここにあなたたちが例えば彼にも聞いてどこの国でもあなたたちがこうカメラビデオいっぱいこう持ちながら国に入ったらどう思うの？あなたの家にこうやって入ってきたらどう思うの？あなたがお皿の話したでしょ。勝手に俺があなたの何人で家の中にこうカメラとかビデオで入ったらどう思う？私の店の前に営業妨害してる。営業妨害じゃないでしょ。
The police. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see it. Can't we talk to us normally?
Relax.
He's getting so mad.
We'll bring this nation to our side.
でもこうやってから頭に来るの。それは伝えてほしいの。YouTuber でも何でも別にどうでもいいの。
Relax. Quit flinging your hands everywhere. Is he allowed to vote?
No.
Okay.
He's telling him what to do as a politician, and he's disrespecting him, calling him Hitler. We are fighting against these people because we are not gonna give my country to anybody. No Mongolian empires, no Spanish.
They're still mad about that shit, huh? How many hundreds of years ago was that? No Mongolians. No, bro. Never forget. Thousands of years ago? Yep, never forget.
No cowards, obviously. Today, obviously, we know cowards. Samurais, let's go.
What needs to change for this to stop? Because the kebab cannot be worth it.
だからまあたくさんのクルド人が今強制送還されてるって聞くんで、まあちょっとずつ解決に向かっていくと思いますけど、完全な解決にはならないので、まあ引き続きね、滞在者のない外国人は
should continue to. I think foreigners without legal status should continue to be deported. Man, so do I. Yep.
In my opinion, because of this, he's really known. He's famous.
They're mad because he's here, and we're here with him.
They're angry with us.
We have backup Kurds right here.
Of course, there was an accident. Frankly, I'm surprised it took this long.
Quite the community out here.
Oh, wow.
Officially, we need to rename this from Happy Kebab to Angry Kebab. If you want Angry Kebab, come here. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Our presence is growing.
See, they always see people like this. They love to get violent whenever they have the numbers. Never listen to like this. Oh, we're just trying to get around. We're just trying to, you know, like survive here.
We've gained significant
the
support.
That they have the ability to be aggressive. They will be aggressive, and you see it in the video here. They try to play on your, you know, they try to play on your sympathies.
Perfect for next mission.
Because they think that that's an effective survival technique. That's the reason why they do it. And then the moment that they're able to take advantage of that, then they do. That's the reason why. And the problem is that there's a lot of like naive people that just buy into it and they just listen to whatever somebody tells them. I think you've been tricked. Yeah, that's how it is. They pull on your heartstrings. They try to appeal to rationality. No.
You're gonna end up on the ground.
Nope.
You're gonna end up on the ground.
Free-run demons. Yep.
This gang of Kurds.
See?
I'm here.
I told you guys.
It seemed to get more aggressive and emboldened despite the police being here. You're too arrogant.
Yep.
Bringing them on board.
Ready for my mission.
Man. Super fucking aggressive, man. And like, you remember this in Westfall. Yeah, the Defias Brotherhood would do this all the time in the game, too. So this is pretty, it's easy to expect this
We will bring this nation to our side. Ready to go.
At your service.
Alright, we gotta move. The Kurds are mobilizing. Immediate hostile.
You see, like, this is, see, some of you guys in chat, I saw you getting convinced and hoodwinked by that guy trying to make appeals for, oh, I'm against this too, like,
Putting
I don't
our
want to have
people in
crime.
place.
And then they immediately start
Standing
getting
by
violent
for
the
orders.
moment that they have the ability to do it. It's just, it's such a blatant and transparent type of behavior that really, I mean, you have to be a moron to just listen to it and say, oh yeah, this is totally what's going to happen. Every time, yeah, they're just lying. Like, people, it's so crazy that nobody is able to just acknowledge that and be aware of it. It's so delusional. It's so sad.
A lot of these guys out here. Are you concerned right now?
Yeah, we're still gonna ring more.
Yeah. Just more and more keep spawning in.
And my phone became broke.
They smacked the hell out of it.
As the cops escorted us out of the area, despite these Kurds attacking, the solution here was clear. Deport all of these people and don't let any more of them in. Japan is an amazing place because it's majority Japanese. Japan, if you love yourself and your people, please keep it that way.
The future conqueror of Japan, Ken Kenobi, is on the way to kick them out of the country, obviously.
Oh my god. What a fucking legend.
Restoring order.
Wow. I'm coming out to get rid of it. Yeah, I guess so. Perfect. I love this. All right. Well, let me link you guys the video. It's a Tyler Oliveira video. I love his videos. I totally agree with him too. I think he's great. I'll give the video a like.
What if I told you that 2026 was going to be more medieval than 1326, 1226, or any other year in the actual Middle Ages? Well, you'd probably be wondering what I mean by that. In a previous video, I talked about how the 2020s are the new Middle Ages, and we're repeating a lot of the same trends as our medieval ancestors, except this time they're playing out on this massive global scale.
Mission in progress.
Looks like it's going to be the year that this trend really comes together for better or worse. I mean, just look at how medieval 2025 was. I'm sure you've heard about the birth rate crisis that is facing most developed countries right now, but what nobody told you is that Mongolia was one of the few countries in 2025 to actually have a super healthy birth rate. That's all fine and dandy now, but in a few decades, we could be facing a new Genghis Khan. Deep down, we always knew the Mongol Empire would rise again. There have also, of course, been these ongoing proxy wars in Ukraine and Gaza, and it's starting to look like World War III is going to resemble the 100 Years' War instead of the all-out, simultaneous global conflict we saw in World War II. You had the election of an American pope from my
We still lack support.
which reminded me a lot of the election
We are
of
taking
Adrian
over.
IV in 1154, the only English pope.
We've got
in
our
history.
people in
You can also
place.
look at the 2025 New York City race for mayor. You have Zoran Mamdani, a guy who feels, at least to me, less like a traditional politician and more like a tribune of the plebs from a 14th century Italian commune. For context, in the Middle Ages, when the local lords got too greedy and the infrastructure started to rot, the people formed communes to take their city back.
Where to?
There was quite a lot of urban unrest in the late Middle Ages, and the average person started to realize that their voice meant something too. You can't forget this past year there was also the assassination of Charlie Kirk on a college campus, which is supposed to be a safe space for the exchange of ideas. That whole thing reminded me a little bit of the murder of Thomas Becket. Although Kirk was of course not a clergyman or a saint, he was an influential and controversial figure,
establishing our presence.
And just like Charlie, Thomas was also killed in a so-called safe space. He was brutally hacked to death in Canterbury Cathedral, and in the Middle Ages, churches were supposed to be these violence-free zones. However, if you know anything about medieval history, you probably know this was rarely actually observed. So now we've established that 2025 looked pretty medieval, so what can we expect in this coming year? As I mentioned in a previous video, the last decade plus has been all about minimalism and corporate gray. It seems to be everywhere, from our tech to our apartments to our crappy Uniqlo clothing that only comes in beige and off-white. I think at this point we're all sick of it, which is why maximalism is poised to make a huge comeback, and nothing is more medieval than maximalism. These videos have mostly become me rambling about articles I read recently, so let's discuss this article I read in the New York Times not too long ago called Out with the Beige and Boring. The author Harris Reed talks about how the 2025 global runway season gave the first hints of a turn towards something bigger and more beautiful and more colorful. For the first time in forever, many of the models wore flamboyant clothing with wild patterns instead of dressing like Kanye in that one music video.
Bringing them on board.
Harris writes, and I quote, "Fundamentally, I believe people crave depth. We're searching for genuine vulnerability and transparency for an unfiltered story. In the age of endless social media feeds, this search now manifests as a collective shift away from the glossy, perfected narrative carefully built and curated by public relations firms. Instead, we are turning towards authenticity." Aha! That's exactly what I said in my 2030s Renaissance video. Clearly, my ideas are incredibly influential. In the era of AI and endless tech, we're craving something human, and maximalism scratches that itch. It doesn't necessarily mean consumerism or just buying things that are physically large. It means paying attention to detail and doing what's loud and proud without fear of being judged. It turns out, of course, that we're just rediscovering something that our medieval ancestors already knew. There was a concept in the Middle Ages called horror vacui, or fear of the empty. It was basically this urge to fill every square inch of a manuscript or a cathedral wall with detail, and it's the first thing you'll notice if you look at pretty much anything from medieval Europe. It came from a belief that beauty was a moral imperative. So if a space was empty or boring, it was actually a waste of God's creation. This is what I'm talking about when I talk about the medieval mindset. Get more medieval. Value beauty and humanity again. We might be reliving the Middle Ages, but a lot of super cool stuff happened during the Middle Ages, so get going. Anyway, we can look to Abbot Suger of Saint Denis from the 12th century, basically the father of the Gothic. He argued that the dull mind can only rise to truth through that which is material. Suger and many other medieval Catholics like him believed that looking at gold and art and stained glass was actually a technology for the soul to reach higher consciousness, which is why medieval cathedrals are so breathtakingly beautiful. By the 14th century, the International Gothic style had taken over Europe. Easily recognizable because it was defined by excessive detail, elongated figures, and obsession with luxury fabrics and paintings. The most famous example is probably the Books of the Hours that were beautifully illustrated by the Lindbergh brothers. Every page pretty much explodes with blue and gold and intricate scenes of castles and feasts. This also made me wonder where blue pigment came from in medieval Europe, and it came from crushed lapis lazuli. So there's a fun fact for you. My favorite example of insane medieval maximalism actually comes from a painting called The Madonna of Chancellor Roland by my absolute favorite late medieval / early Renaissance painter, Jan van Eyck. On the left, Roland kneels in prayer, and on the right, the Virgin Mary balances the infant Christ on her knee. Pretty stock religious artwork, right? Not quite. Look at what's in the middle. It's the city of Autun in Burgundy, Roland's hometown, and it is rendered in extreme detail for no specific reason. Seriously, when you zoom in, you can see how much time Van Eyck spent making sure every roof and spire was exactly right, creating this mind-blowingly complex urban landscape that can barely even be seen by the naked eye when you're just standing in front of the painting and looking at it. Details matter, folks, and details are going to be a big part of how we parse the real from the AI in the next few years. People are already catching on to this, and next time you see a suspicious video of Donald Trump dunking a basketball, check how how many fingers are on his hands. I'm not sure why generative AI struggles so much specifically with fingers. Please let me know in the comments. I could just look it up, but Google gives AI answers now, and I want to start crowdsourcing knowledge again. I was trying to process some trends I think we're going to see in the next 12 months, especially those that might link us back to the Middle Ages, and the more I brainstormed, the more similarities I saw. Before we do that, just a quick plug. If you like my content, which of course you do, you should definitely join my Patreon, link in the description. You'll get access to the official Medieval Mindset podcast with weekly episodes, the Medieval Mindset book club, voting rights on topics and titles and thumbnails, the essential medieval history reading list, special videos that don't get posted on my main channel. So sign up now, and if you're not subscribed to this channel, go ahead and do that as well. Back to the video. For one, the whole main character energy thing is huge right now, especially as more and more people lose faith in the institutions that we once held dear. Research is showing that young fans these days are more drawn to a sport by an athlete rather than by a team.
There are two types of people in this world.
Maybe I'm just out of touch, but with the exception of K-pop, I feel like bands aren't really a thing anymore. People invest their whole personality into individual artists these days and will go to any lengths to defend them when they are inevitably accused of something rather untoward. I'm a huge fan of the UFC, and my algorithm is constantly inundated with these like slow motion, stylized edits of popular fighters hitting crazy knockouts with this music in the background, and all of the comments are talking about how much aura that fighter has. In fact, a lot of the fighters have even started their own YouTube channels that aren't affiliated with the UFC, which is just one small example of how control is slowly being taken away from institutions, and now individuals like yours truly can independently build an audience online. It's sort of similar to the death of feudalism in the late Middle Ages and the rise of the mercantile class. At the same time, our society is becoming less and less religious, at least in the mainstream, but even if you get rid of religion, the human tendencies involved with the religion will just need to find a home elsewhere. The whole main character energy, cult of personality thing online, even with influencers and Twitch streamers and whoever else is dominating your algorithm, sure reminds me a lot of the medieval veneration
Securing
of
our
saints.
control.
You might be sighing and
Ready
rolling
for
your
orders.
eyes right now, but I love nothing more than stretching modern trends to fit medieval history, so just bear with me. Saints were a massive deal in medieval Catholicism. They're still a big deal in modern Catholicism, but I don't even think we can imagine the outsized role they played in the faith of your average medieval Catholic. Your earthly life was thought of as a sort of pilgrimage, and the lives of the saints were these incredible examples of resistance to temptation and evil, and heroic faith and virtue.
We'll bring this nation to our side.
Teach and encourage and inspire. Saints were, and still are, also thought of as intercessors, basically meaning they could add a little extra oomph to your spiritual
Establishing
decisions.
control.
If you'll forgive my clunky modern analogy, saints really were the influencers of the medieval world, and they only grew in influence as the Middle Ages went on. Just look at St. Francis of Assisi, who was so goated that he essentially sparked a spiritual revolution single-handedly. Who eats these diabolical food combinations on her lunch break. She'll put pickles inside of an onion slice covered with marmalade, or most popularly, she'll slice open a cooked sweet potato and put a piece of Butterkäse inside, which is a soft German cheese. Bear with me, I promise this is going somewhere. At least as far as I can tell, Courtney never set out to be a capital I influencer, and yet she's become so popular that when she started doing the Butterkäse sweet potato thing, grocery stores across the country sold out of Butterkäse. There's a million other examples of influencers having a similar effect, sometimes even a nefarious effect, like all of the streamers who have been promoting online gambling to minors. But anyway, the point here is that this cult of the individual, even inside the parameters of a large institution, is a very medieval concept that has only recently become big again. Sure, you had movie stars and rock stars in the 20th century, but this is something different, and the trends show that individual creators will continue to grow and sway in 2026. But I've rambled enough on this topic. Let's make another medieval modern connection before we close things out. As I've addressed in other videos, there's a real cultural feeling of doom and gloom right now, at least in the United States. Billionaires keep getting richer, groceries keep getting more expensive, and we continue our gradual march towards some bizarre form of digital neo-feudalism. All you have to do is open TikTok or Reddit and you'll see tons of people making videos of themselves in their cars talking about how terrible everything is getting. Can someone please explain to me what the car thing is all about? And how come these mukbangers online are always eating in their car? That seems like the absolute worst place to spill something. Anyway, suffice to say, people are upset, and I think we all feel like nothing could possibly get worse. There's an important medieval concept we've all forgotten, the idea of fortune's
Putting
wheel.
our people
I'm
in
not talking
place.
about the game show Wheel of Fortune, although I assume that's where it got its name. Somebody please confirm for me in the comments. Basically, Fortune's Wheel in the Middle Ages was this incredibly popular motif that you see mentioned constantly in literature and depicted in art, like this medieval mural in this Swedish church. The concept actually originated in ancient Babylon, but it was absorbed into Western medieval thought by Boethius. Boethius was one of the most influential thinkers of the entire Middle Ages, and he basically blended Christian and pagan concepts to cook up the idea of fortune as a power completely subservient to God. But what does all of this mean to us, you ask? My motto for the year is tutto passa, mostly because of this Italian guy's sick chest tattoo I saw on TikTok. It means everything passes, or the sentiment in English most commonly rendered as this too shall pass. So during the good times, enjoy them because this too shall pass, and during the bad times, don't lose hope because this too shall pass. This is literally one of the cornerstones of medieval thought, and by the late Middle Ages, it had formed into the idea of memento mori, remember that you shall die. Basically, no matter how rich and powerful
Securing our
and
interests.
influential you are on Earth, we all end up as worm food in the same ground, so act accordingly. Getting back to my main point, the overarching concept here is, of course, Fortune's Wheel. It's literally how history functions, and Geoffrey Chaucer famously used it as the basis for his Monk's Tale, describing how great historical figures like Nebuchadnezzar and Nero and Alexander the Great and Julius Caesar were brought to the pinnacle of success by Fortune's Wheel and then were crushed under it when their fortunes changed. The point is that life and our world are transitory and ever-changing. Just because things are a certain way now doesn't mean they always will be. During the Black Death, the level of death and destruction was so mind-boggling that contemporary chroniclers thought it was literally the biblical apocalypse as foretold by John in the book of Revelation. Spoiler, it wasn't, and even today, anytime there's a
Our presence is growing.
development in the world, you have the doomsayers claiming that everything is coming to an end. Seems like not much has changed in the human psyche in the last 700 years,
still lack
as
support.
much as we like to think it has. Anyway, let's land the plane here. While we might be living smack dab in the middle of the most medieval period since the actual Middle Ages, that isn't necessarily the worst thing in the world. For one, there were several mini renaissances during the Middle Ages, like the Carolingian Renaissance or the 12th century Renaissance. People associate the word medieval with mud and blood and illiteracy, but the actual historical truth is much more rich and vibrant. You can either succumb to doom and gloom like a medieval street preacher, or you can remember that Fortune's Wheel will always keep spinning. What goes up must come down, and what comes down must inevitably at some point go up again. In the meantime, you should be as medieval as possible. Be daring in your fashion sense. Be needlessly intricate in your home decor. Don't believe everything you hear on the internet, even if it comes from a so-called influencer. Prepare yourself for the new Mongol hordes that will sweep across the world in the 2040s. And above all, don't let it get you down. It's only castles burning. But what do you think? Will 2026 be more medieval than 2025, or are we already moving into something like a complete cultural rebirth? Let me know in the comments. As always, I'm John, this has been Medieval Mindset, and remember, the past isn't gone, it's simply waiting to be rediscovered.
We must persuade the people. What's the op?
It's 1631 and Europe is all aflame in the 30 Years' War. The Swedish king Gustavus Adolphus commands his men to take battle order on a wide open field near the town of Breitenfeld. The battle that is about to be fought is deemed a major watershed for early modern warfare. Scholars and armchair historians alike have argued that it pitched two entirely different tactical systems against each other. In this view, Breitenfeld heralded a new era of warfare. Some, however, think that the tactical components of the battle are overrated. This video presents an in-depth, hour-by-hour analysis of the combat action. It is going to explain the movements of individual tactical units and their respective engagements. This is how contemporary historiography recounts the Battle of Breitenfeld.
Acknowledged.
In April 1631, Gustavus Adolphus, King of Sweden, led his mostly Protestant force towards Frankfurt an der Oder, deep into Germany, and closer to the territory of his enemies, the Habsburgs and the Catholic League. The Swedes laid siege to Frankfurt. On the 13th of April, after only 2 days, they stormed the city. This was the first major success in Gustavus's campaign in the 30 Years' War. However, Gustavus must have been disappointed while overlooking his men at Frankfurt. They only numbered 20,000, a small number considering that the Swedish king had been building a bridgehead in Pomerania and funneling in further troops to Germany for about a year. According to the historian Peter Wilson, Gustavus intended to have 100,000 soldiers by the beginning of 1631. Much to his dismay, the German Protestant princes mistrusted him and did not join his cause in great numbers, despite him championing the liberties of the Protestants in Germany. Not even Gustavus Adolphus's reputation could convince them. People mumbled that Death and Devil themselves marched along his men. This was indeed the case, as 2 of his officers had names which meant just that in German: Teufel, Devil, and
The people will rise.
Peter Wilson explains that Gustavus desperately needed a major success to convince strong allies such as Brandenburg or Saxony, as well as further German mercenaries to join him. This was the real reason he was at Frankfurt. In the meantime, one of his few allies in Germany, the Protestant city of Magdeburg, had been under siege since March. Gustavus was too late to help them. His opponents, Johann von Tilly and Gottfried Heinrich zu Pappenheim, were besieging Magdeburg with an army of 25,000 men, while another 44,000 men were waiting to be mustered or already marching to join them. Gustavus was in no position to make the relief of Magdeburg his badly needed success and conquered Frankfurt instead. This worked out alright, and until June he actually gained the support of Hasse-Kassel, occupied most of Brandenburg and installed a strong position across the Elbe at Werben. Another part of his army, meanwhile, conquered the rest of Mecklenburg under Ake Todt. In the meantime, Tilly had stormed the city of Magdeburg on the 20th of May. What followed was one of the most horrible bloodbaths of a war full of horrific bloodbaths. 1,700 of the city's 1,900 buildings were burned to the ground. Another 20,000 defenders and civilians died, and the city's population was reduced to only 449 inhabitants, as a census in 1632 reveals. The phrase Magdeburg quarters quickly became a well-known saying used when Catholics asked for mercy and none was given. Of course, Gustavus's propaganda machinery was quick to use this against the Catholics, and suddenly the Protestant princes changed their minds and sought Gustavus's protection. But more importantly, it pressured Tilly's army to move. The historian Peter Wilson notes, quote, "With his army swollen by reinforcements, it was imperative for Tilly to leave the devastated area around Magdeburg and enter fertile Saxony." He pushed to Leipzig, which surrendered on the 15th of September. End quote. While Tilly hoped to win the Saxons for his cause, they had already allied with the Swedes on the 12th. On the 15th, Saxons and Swedes met up at Düben. Gustavus now wielded an impressive force of about 40,000 men. He was eager for battle. Tilly moved north of Leipzig with about 30,000 men to meet the Swedes in open battle.
We laud the Romans for assimilating, rather than exterminating the nation. But we should not forget that their siege weapons were terrible things
for both his cavalry and his tercios, the famous Spanish square-like infantry formations. The terrain was slightly inclined towards his position, especially on his right at the Gallows Hill. This gave his heavy artillery a range advantage. he had his men take battle order and then set up camp. The fact that he had two different artillery positions suggests that he knew how his opponents would set up their army. Tilly was aware that he was outnumbered.
Public sentiment is increasingly with us. The people will be free.
Way of deployment, he had his men form only one line instead of the usual checkerboard formation. He had 4 groups of 3 tercios each, A, B, C, and D, and another smaller tercio covering his left flank.
Our supporters are in place.
Tilly was stationed in the center. On his wings there were 17 squadrons of cavalry, numbering 300 to 900 men each. Most of them were heavy cuirassiers, most famously Pappenheim's Black Riders. Others were light skirmish cavalry, in the form of mounted arquebusiers. Far on his right-hand side there were the Croats, who were also light cavalry. The left was led by Pappenheim, the right by Fürstenberg. An additional reserve was placed behind the center under Erwitte. They were most likely rather inexperienced troops. By nightfall, Gustavus and the Saxons had taken position about 5 kilometers north of the battlefield. They had already discovered Tilly's army and were drawn up in battle order when they went to bed. On the morning of the battle, the 17th of September, the Swedes skipped breakfast and managed to cover the distance to the battlefield in 1.5 hours. The river Lover, which was held by the Croats, was cleared by Gustavus's musketeers. Many scholars believe that Tilly should have held the river Lober more firmly. However, he would have left the high ground, and, more importantly, once the Swedes crossed the river, they had no proper path of retreat. Tilly was determined to crush the northern invaders once and for all. The Saxons and Swedes drew up in separate battle arrays. Gustavus had not much trust in his allies. They were inexperienced and not comparable to his battle-hardened troops. The Swedes were on the right, forming up multiple lines. The first and second echelon in the center were commanded by Todt and Hepburn. There was just enough space for one cavalry regiment to charge through the formation. About 500 horsemen were held in reserve for this task in the center. Gustavus himself led the right wing. He wanted to crush the Imperials on their left. Among his horsemen, he placed platoons of musketeers as fire support. The reserve was commanded by Banner. The left was arranged similarly, but with fewer men. It was led by Marshal Gustav Horn, the second in command. The Saxon infantry, in contrast, was arranged in a hollow arrowhead formation, accompanied by cavalry on the left and the right. This formation underlines Gustavus's intention to decide the battle on the Swedish right wing, where most of his cavalry was concentrated. While drawing up, the Swedes were bombarded by the Catholics' artillery. They only returned fire when they were within 600 meters of the enemy lines. Gustavus Adolphus boasted that, quote, "Our guns answered theirs with 3 shots for 1, unquote. The state-of-the-art Swedish artillery indeed outnumbered the Imperials. However, many of them were light artillery pieces, which were much easier to reload than the heavy guns. The artillery duel lasted from noon to about 2 to 3 p.m. The densely packed Imperials took the brunt of the losses from the firefight. The next phase of the battle, unfortunately, is not entirely clear and still disputed. We know that between 2 and 3 p.m., Pappenheim and Fürstenberg engaged their opposite flanks. Some argued that Pappenheim acted on his own and advanced without order, as he was impatient and of fiery temper. Others say he saw Fürstenberg advance first and Pappenheim simply followed his lead. Then there are those who think Tilly gave the order for the attack.
We've got our people in place.
In any case, Pappenheim led his wing of around 4,000 to 5,000 horsemen against Gustavus's right flank. These were mostly heavy cuirassiers.
We've got our people in place.
He intended to perform the caracole. That means he wanted to ride close to the Swedish lines, fire their wheel-lock pistols, then retreat and have the next rank fire. This would be repeated over and over again. He probably intended to charge home with sabers as soon as the Swedes showed any weakness. For the Swedes, it must have been a frightening sight. However, they did not lose their nerves. They met the Imperials at the halt, waiting for the first Imperial rank to fire their pistols, and only then returned fire. The historian William Guthrie estimates that 860 muskets, 2,450 pistols, fired in one thundering volley. This produced perhaps 150 hits to Pappenheim's retreating cavalrymen. Pappenheim, however, was far from beaten. He ordered his mounted arquebusier regiments and the E infantry group to cover the Swedish front, while he led his heavy cavalry around the Swedish flank. Again and again, they attacked the Swedish lines. Gustavus Adolphus did not meet their attack, but he ordered his rightmost squadrons and one musketeer platoon to curve back to meet Pappenheim's second charge. The Swedes met the second Imperial charge as warmly as the first. Pappenheim, still attempting an outflanking maneuver, tried to envelop the Swedish flank. To meet Pappenheim's charges, Gustavus had von Eyre feed in his reserve cavalry bit by bit, thereby extending the Swedish right flank. Meanwhile, the Fürstenberg flank had been engaging the Saxons. On the far right, the cavalry made contact first, while the Croats wheeled threateningly around the Saxon flank. The Saxon gunners and infantry were engaged in a firefight by one of the Imperial mounted arquebusier regiments. Around 2:30, when Fürstenberg had made contact, Tilly ordered his C and D battalions, supported by his cavalry, to move sharply to the right to outflank the Swedish center and engage the Saxons. The A group should extend out to cover the Swedish center, and the B group should act as a hinge for the turning movement. He expected the Saxons to shatter soon, and wanted his infantry in place. Only a bit later, the Saxons proved Tilly right, as the remaining two Imperial heavy cavalry squadrons, Baumgarten and Kronberg, bypassed the firefight revolving around the Saxon gun line. They found an opportunity to charge into the main body of Saxon foot. Baumgarten's men rode by and fired their pistols, but Kronberg charged them with sabers in hand. The Saxons, who were already under threat by the Imperial cavalry and the Croats on their left, simply disintegrated. Cavalry and commanders soon joined the rout. Only two veteran Saxon cavalry regiments remained on the field and joined Horn's Swedish left flank. With the Saxons driven off the field, Tilly could now envelop the Swedish left flank. The Swedes would be crammed in between his men, Pappenheim's heavy cuirassiers, and the river Lober. The crushing blow Tilly had intended was suddenly within reach. A series of developments delayed the fight on the Imperial right flank. Fürstenberg did not manage to hold his men together. Firstly, the Croats, sure of victory, wandered off to plunder the Saxon baggage train, and many Imperials joined them. Secondly, others ran down the Saxons, who, on their flight, plundered the Swedish baggage train in a very ungracious manner. Tilly's C and D groups, Erwites cavalry, and the remains of Fürstenberg's troops slowly moved around the Swedish flank to get in position. Around 3:30 to 4 p.m, they were ready to attack. However, on the Swedish side, Horn had quickly reacted to the Saxons' flight. He pivoted his entire flank at a 90-degree angle along the Düben-Leipzig road to present a new defensive position, ordered the reserve of the second echelon to extend his line, and advised Gustavus of the situation. Around the same time, Tilly's B group was engaging the Swedish Blue Brigade in a firefight. Gustav Horn had no intention to allow the Imperials to outflank his position. He interrupted their approach with continuous cavalry attacks, and his fast-firing light guns bombarded the slow-moving Imperial deathclaws in a continuous barrage. When the Imperials were in position, Horn had his left flank anchored by the veteran Green Brigade, the White Brigade in the center, the Scots to their right. The cavalry served as a hinge between the two battle lines.
We'll be ready for new orders soon.
The Saxon cavalry covered the far left flank and tried to outflank Tilly's D group. As a result, the fight was divided in three separate actions: D versus Green, C versus White, and Erwites against the Swedish cavalry. Green was attacked by caracoling cavalry, who screened for the approaching tercios of the C group. The Swedes could not return fire because they saved their volley for the tercios. When the cavalry finally gave way, the Green Brigade greeted C with fire from their 6 regimental light artillery pieces, and when at close range, followed up by a volley and canister shot. According to the eyewitness Lieutenant Colonel Moschen, the Swedes then advanced on them with push of pike and clubbed musket. Eventually, it tipped in the favor of the Swedes when the Spanish commander fell. Meanwhile, the White Brigade seems to have had similar success in beating off the Imperials. We have no first-hand accounts about that engagement though, so there are no details available. Horn himself led the cavalry defense. He had his musketeers and cavalrymen counter Ervite's attacks with volleys and charges, so his methods were similar to Gustavus's on the right flank against Pappenheim. At about the same time, somewhere around 4 p.m, the fight on the right flank came to a climax when Pappenheim launched his 7th charge. Pappenheim approached the Swedish right for the 7th time, and for the 7th time he was repelled. His men and horses were exhausted, disorganized and spread out among the Swedish flank. Likewise, the E infantry group and mounted arquebusiers had suffered from fire from the Swedish infantry. The Yellow Brigade had intervened too, and now turned their guns on them. Around 4:15, Gustavus made his move. He had Banner's men charge Pappenheim's left flank. Simultaneously, 2 other Swedish reserve cavalry regiments burst forward against Pappenheim's inner right flank. Another Swedish cavalry unit charged the Imperial mounted arquebusier regiments and the E infantry group. Pappenheim's cuirassier lines simply crumbled under the flat-out charge of these fresh troops. The Imperial mounted arquebusiers, caught on the wrong foot, ran for their lives. The E infantry groups, by contrast, formed a ring of pikes and stood their ground. Around the same time, Ervite's inexperienced cavalrymen got the same treatment by the Swedish cavalry under Horn. By 5 p.m, Tilly's line had disintegrated at multiple points. Most of his cavalry fled or was lost. The E infantry group finally began to crack under continuous cavalry charges, musket and artillery fire. Many of Banner's men had scattered in pursuit of the fleeing Imperials. But Gustavus still had his Småland, East Gotland and Finnish cavalry under his personal command. He now began to roll up what was left of the Imperial center. Meanwhile, Tilly was escorted off the field after he had been shot in the arm. Some of his tercios, however, were cut off and could only manage to retreat to the Linkelwald. Around 6 p.m, they made their last desperate stand, which probably allowed many others elsewhere on the battlefield to flee. At this point, the Imperials' situation was hopeless. Gustavus and Horn had both conquered the Saxon and Imperial artillery respectively, and began to bombard the remaining Imperials at the Linkelwald. The Battle of Breitenfeld was the first major victory for the Protestants in the 30 Years' War. Tilly's veteran army simply ceased
Taking
to
control.
exist. Many of his men
Reporting
perished on the battlefield, were captured, changed sides, or were cut down by the Saxon peasantry on their flight.
Bringing them to our side.
And while the Imperial army
Ready.
was virtually wiped out, Gustavus could recruit the remains of Tilly's mercenaries and came out of the battle with an even bigger army
We must
than
persuade
before.
the people.
This victory, and all it implied, convinced many Protestant German states to join his cause. But what had won the day? Was it the Swedish brigade that triumphed over the tercios, or was it the single-minded resolution of the Swedes? Answers differ pretty much from scholar to scholar. There is a broad consensus that the Swedish reserve was vital. If Tilly made a mistake, it was that he went to battle with too few men, and that he stretched them out too much. However, on many other occasions, the presumably all tercios defeated the Swedish system. So, scholars are not in agreement about the tactical benefit of Gustavus' style of fighting.
Public sentiment
However,
is increasingly
most
with
scholars
us.
accept that the Swedish system became increasingly. On a cold and foggy morning in November 1632, Gustavus Adolphus pushed his men to march hastily towards the imperial enemy lines. He knew that time was of the essence. Imperial reinforcements were on their way, and he needed to attack before their arrival.
We have gained significant support. Our supporters are in place.
This morning marked the beginning of a battle that was going to become one of the most gruesome encounters of the 30 Years' War, and a fatal moment in Gustavus's career. Some military historians see the Battle of Lützen as the starting point of a new tactical regime in Europe, which heralded the growing deployment of musketeers in an increasingly linear fashion. Others disregard these tactical changes as insignificant in the grand scheme of things. This video will briefly situate the Battle of Lützen in the war year of 1632 and
bringing them to our side,
action hour by hour,
standing by for
emphasis
orders
on individual tactical units. This is how contemporary historiography recounts the Battle of Lützen.
Taking control.
Where to?
In 1632, the predominantly Catholic imperials had to acknowledge that they had suffered a major defeat at the Battle of Breitenfeld 1 year
bringing
earlier.
them to our side.
Now the Protestant King Gustavus
ready for orders,
marched victoriously through the territory of northern Germany. The Lion of the North,
establishing our presence.
Some even whispered of a new Augustus, a reference to the first Roman emperor. The Catholic emperor, Ferdinand II of the Habsburg dynasty, surely was not amused. Desperate times require desperate measures, and the times were indeed desperate for the emperor. So he was compelled to reinstate an old acquaintance as Generalissimo, Albrecht Wenzel Eusebius von Waldstein, better known as Wallenstein, re-entered the stage. This military entrepreneur had been a very successful commander during the early years of the 30 Years' War. Maybe too successful. In 1630, he had been released from service because the emperor had grown wary of his increasing influence, power, and ambitions. In 1632, however, with the previous commander Count Johann von Tilly defeated and Gustavus ransacking Bavaria, the emperor was in dire need of a competent general. Wallenstein was his only hope. So, the 1632 campaign would pitch the two most successful commanders of their time against each other, Gustavus Adolphus and Albrecht von Wallenstein. The historian Peter Wilson notes that in 1632, the Swedes were at the peak of their power in Germany, and that it was the most intensive campaign of the entire war. All in all, 5 major battles were fought in 1632. In some sense, 1632 was quite a special year because many sizable armies operated in Germany at the same time. In this video, we will focus mainly on the Battle of Lützen, the last battle of the 1632 campaign. Unfortunately, we can never cover all the events of a certain time period in one video.
We'll turn down the heat.
We recommend you have a look at the documentaries of today's sponsor, CuriosityStream, for additional information. CuriosityStream is home to thousands of streamable documentaries and non-fiction TV shows on topics like history, nature, science, and more. One of our favorite series is the story of Europe, which spans across several centuries. Starting with the ancient Greeks and going all the way to 1989, when the Iron Curtain fell, the documentary does a great job of giving you the bigger picture of what happened in Europe and how it is connected. It is hosted by Dr. Christopher Clark, who is actually one of our favorite historians. CuriosityStream offers a great deal. If you sign up using code SandroMan, you get unlimited access for just $14.99 for the whole year. So go check that out. Now let's jump back to the Battle of Lützen. In order to understand why the Battle of Lützen happened, it is vital to keep 3 things in mind. Firstly, Gustavus had to make a move after his earlier victory at Breitenfeld to keep up his momentum. Strategically, this meant to strengthen his position in Germany while preventing reinforcements from Brussels and Madrid reaching the Imperial Army. Secondly, the Saxons, who had fled the field during the Battle of Breitenfeld, were still a shaky ally to the Swedes. Thirdly, the Swedish bridgehead in Pomerania was strategically important, as it was the best way of bringing supplies and troops into Germany from the Swedish heartland. Peter Wilson explains that after Breitenfeld, Gustavus decided to invade the southern side of the Danube, where the rich capital of Munich is situated. Later on, he could have moved along the Danube to Passau, which was the gateway to Vienna and thus to the Habsburg Emperor. Meanwhile, Wallenstein had raised a fresh army in Bohemia within a few weeks and marched into northern Bavaria to cut off Gustavus' supply line. This meant that Gustavus faced the risk that his already flickering ally John George would once again abandon him. Gustavus rushed north. When he arrived at the Protestant city of Nuremberg on the 16th of June, he learned that the imperial forces were already moving to intercept him. He decided to hold the city and dug in. Wallenstein, having arrived on the 17th of July, built his own camp west of the city at Zirndorf. Gustavus was now trapped in the city. He had 18,000 soldiers but faced insurmountable supply problems. However, at the same time, a disease raged in Wallenstein's camp. Eventually, Gustavus decided to attack Wallenstein near a medieval castle called Alte Feste. This battle would merit another video entirely, but in short, Wallenstein remained in his defensive position, and despite their best efforts, the Swedes could not punch through the imperial lines. For Gustavus, this was quite a dent in his reputation. In the end, the two armies had to part ways because both were ridden with disease and had literally eaten up all the food in the nearby region. So Gustavus pulled out on the 15th of September and decided that Wallenstein no longer posed a considerable threat. Subsequently, he marched south in order to winter in Swabia, and most likely thought Wallenstein would follow him. However, Wallenstein had understood the weak link in Gustavus' alliance and moved north, overrunning the rest of Franconia, entered Thuringia, and then continued northeast into Saxony in order to winter. Now Gustavus realized his mistake. Wallenstein was not only threatening his principal ally Saxony, but also endangering communications with the Baltic bridgehead. He raced north, covering 650 kilometers in 17 days. After his long, exhausting march, Gustavus rested at Erfurt. It was now very cold and supply conditions were deteriorating. On the 14th
Things are stabilizing.
November, Wallenstein dispersed his troops. Many modern military historians think of this as a critical mistake. However, if he had not done this, his army might have deserted. Moreover, trouble was brewing further west.
Our presence is growing.
On the request of his subordinate, Pappenheim, Wallenstein let him
Our supporters are in place.
5,800 men go to
Our
West
supporters
Francia
are in place.
in order to defend it against Protestant attacks. The intelligence of Wallenstein dispersing his men reached Gustavus on the same day. He decided to force a battle, hoping for another Breitenfeld to restore his reputation. He had to move quickly and attack decisively to ensure that none of the dispersed troops could return in time. However, on the 15th of November, General Rodolfo Colloredo, commanding a detachment of 500 dragoons and Croats, blocked his way at the marshy stream of the river Rippach, delaying him for 4 hours. It was now too late for battle. Gustavus was forced to make camp for the night. It was now clear that the two most distinguished generals would clash in a major engagement for a second time. This time it would be decisive, one way or another.
I will tell our story.
Ready.
Ready.
Wallenstein recalled his units. At
Bringing
midnight
them on
the same
board.
day, Pappenheim received
Reporting
a letter with the Latin note Quito Quitissime, in greatest haste. Only 2 hours later, he was riding for Lützen with his cavalry.
Bringing them on board.
It was about a day's
Your
ride.
orders?
The infantry was marching too, but it would take them much longer to arrive. Gustavus' delay also gave Wallenstein the time to prepare his position. He intended to fight a defensive battle, similarly to the battle at Alte Feste. His men could take advantage of a sunken road. Many historians argue that it was turned into a trench, but neither the most recent archaeological finds could prove this, nor was it documented
Establishing
in
our
the report
presence.
of the Imperial Commander Holt,
Standing
where
by.
one would expect to find it. Peter Wilson wrote that such trenches would also have restricted the mobility of the Imperial cavalry and hindered
I will
their
try to
counterattack,
sway the public.
and should thus be treated with caution. Wallenstein's right flank rested on the village of Lützen itself. An old stone castle and the garden in front of it provided good cover for musketeers. But even more important were probably the mud walls, which were intended to stop floods. In addition, there was a river called Mühlgraben, which was no real obstacle itself but got muddy towards Lützen. The Flossgraben, on the other side of the battlefield, however, was not passable as it was broad with steep banks and vegetation. It could only be passed by way of some small bridges. The Imperials deployed their main force slightly to the north of Lützen and the road to Leipzig, with a strong battery placed on the Windmill Hill, and a smaller called the 7-gun battery further to the Imperial left. The formation consisted of infantry in the center, led by Rudolfo Colloredo, and cavalry on the wings. On the right, under Wallenstein, on the left, under Henrik Holk. In contrast to the Battle of Breitenfeld 1 year earlier, the Imperials had modified their infantry formation. This is probably the most controversial aspect of the battle because there are different contemporary sketches, some of which indicate that the Imperials deployed in big pike squares. However, most other primary sources, and the overwhelming majority of historians agree that Wallenstein did not deploy in the traditional square fashion. Instead, he imitated the Swedish shallow pike formations with shot to the side.
Public opinion is moving in that direction.
Firepower. The infantry also
We have
had
moved
smaller
the needle.
regimental guns to support them, and Wallenstein deployed significant reserves in spite of being outnumbered. The cavalry consisted of heavy cuirassier regiments, mounted arquebusiers, and light Croat cavalry. They were supported by small battalions of musketeers. Another thing Wallenstein copied from the Swedes.
We're taking over.
Some accounts report
Wrapping
that
up
he had
here.
some camp followers stand behind his lines to create the illusion of a cavalry reserve on his
Cleaning
left.
things up.
While this is entirely possible, we can't say for certain. In any case, the left was indeed the weak link in Wallenstein's defense. But this would be remedied
We'll bring
when
this nation
Pappenheim
to our
arrived.
side.
Ready to go. Offering assistance. Your orders?
The Swedes woke up 2 hours before dawn, somewhere between Ripa and Lützen. Some primary sources mention thick fog. Others report that it was a bright
Establishing
morning,
control.
or even a sunny day, except for Lützen, where one could not see more than a pistol shot the whole time. This is not to dispute the infamous Lützen fog, but it's not clear whether it was fog or rather smoke of the burning town which limited the sight.
I will help them.
Noted, so much about the battle is as murky as these weather reports, end quote. This is a good metaphor to highlight that many parts of the battle are still controversial. While the abysmally bad visibility clouded the sight of the fighting men at the time, conflicting first-hand accounts and the fact that Protestant and Catholic reports often contradict each other cloud the perception of modern observers.
Our presence
so
is
we
growing.
will point out controversies where we feel
Our
it
presence
is
is
needed.
growing.
The
Mission
Swedes,
abort.
meanwhile, had advanced towards Lützen, and at 8 a.m. they made exactly what Wallenstein had predicted. Refraining from a frontal assault on the fortified town, they marched south to cross the stream there. The Swedes had to cross the Flossgraben from the south by means of a few improvised bridges. Because of this, the crossing took some time, but every hour that passed brought Pappenheim closer to the battlefield. After the Swedes crossed the stream, they deployed in 2 lines. Gustavus was on the right, Bernard of Saxe-Weimar on the left wing, Niels Brahe commanded the first echelon of infantry brigades, while the veteran Kniphausen led the second line. There was not enough space to deploy parallelly to the Imperials, so the Swedish right was forced to deploy much more closely to their enemies than their left. Some were even placed on the eastern side of the Flossgraben stream. Around 10:30 a.m., the Swedes were finally ready to attack. About half an hour later, Gustavus had already reached the southern bend of the highway. Swedish accounts blame the sunken road for the delay of Gustavus's inner cavalry units, but it might also have been caused by the Imperial 7-gun battery that fired at them. The Swedes could only seize the position when the 2 Swedish veteran infantry brigades, the Yellow and the Swedish Brigade, moved in. The Imperial gunners had to run for cover behind the next of their infantry battalions. Around 11:45, Gustavus finally crossed the road with 3 cavalry regiments, while the other cavalry units pushed north, hoping to turn the Imperial flank. Meanwhile, the Swedish brigade was attacked by an Imperial cuirassier unit, which tried to stop them from turning the 7-gun battery around. But the Imperial cavalry was driven off by combined fire from the regimental cannons and the musketeers. Eventually, the Swedish brigade turned to heavy cannons and started to fire at the Imperial infantry, which was now facing its own guns. Now the old Blue Brigade came up next to Yellow, covering the Imperial center. By this time, the Swedish left flank had already made contact with the detached Imperial musketeers stationed in the outskirts of Lützen, while the Green Brigade marched directly at the Windmill Hill battery. Shortly after, Bernard's cavalry tried to push into the gap between Lützen and the Imperial cavalry. However, the Green Brigade was in a difficult position and was most likely unable to take the Windmill Hill by itself. Without its support, a cavalry push into the gap was risky. For the time being, the fight on the left was reduced to a mutual cannonade. Wallenstein seems to have been confident that he could hold his right. He sent a few cavalry units to support his left, where the threat of the Swedish horsemen, who still attempted to turn his flank, was much more pressing. Around midday, the Imperials launched a counterattack against the Swedish right flank. The Camargo Battalion, a veteran unit, led the charge against the Swedish brigade, while the Breuner Battalion engaged the Yellow Brigade.
Where do you need me?
Meanwhile, the Baden Battalion from the second line moved to the front to help out the Camargo Battalion against the Swedish brigade. Now the battle approached a first decisive moment as Gustavus led a cavalry unit across the road into the dense smoke, while the first of Pappenheim's troops arrived north of Lützen. The Imperials were ready to strike back. The Camargo Battalion engaged the Swedish brigade frontally, supported by the Götz Cuirassiers, the Piccolomini Arquebusiers, and the Baden Battalion.
Establishing
the two
control.
cavalry units outflanked the Swedes
Ready
to
for
their
my
right.
mission.
Suddenly, the Swedish brigade saw itself attacked from front and side.
Bringing them on board.
It is likely that the Piccolomini and Götz cavalry squadrons used the Caracol skirmish tactic against the Swedish pikemen. This is to say, they rode up to the Swedish units in waves, fired their pistols and then retreated, just to repeat the whole thing. This would have made a lot of sense in the dense fog and smoke, and would explain the immense casualties among the pikemen of the Swedish brigade. In total, they lost half their strength and had to fall back. The Yellow Brigade's advance was first halted by musket fire by the Breuner Battalion. They then approached each other with lowered pikes, while still keeping up their musket and pistol fire. After 15 minutes of gruesome and costly fighting, Yellow had to fall back as well. Around 1:15 PM, the old Blue Brigade too had lost 2/3 of its strength and was in full retreat.
I'm here.
In all three engagements, losses were high, and many experienced men of up to 8 years service
I will
were
tell
killed.
our story.
William Guthrie, an expert on the 30 Years' War, offers another explanation for the heavy losses of these regiments. He thinks the pikemen stayed to cover the retreating musketeers against the enemy cavalry. Depending on the scholar, these fights are either cited to exemplify that the Imperials successfully adopted Swedish infantry tactics, or that the Swedes were never superior to the Imperials to begin with. Around the same time, Gustavus Adolphus was positioned slightly to the right of the infantry fight. He led a squadron of Smalander cavalry, but for some reason lost them. We do not know why. Much of what happened now is clouded not only in the Lützen fog, but also in the historiographical mists that surround Gustavus. It is a fact that Gustavus was short-sighted and hot-tempered. He might have led the cavalry into the fog to outflank the infantry fight and turn the Imperial flank, or he might simply have lost his way in the fog. Eventually, he was left with only his entourage when a musket ball pierced the fog and shattered his left elbow. A bit later, he blundered into Imperial Cuirassiers from the Götz regiment. Gustavus was hit a second time. The pistol ball hit him in the back and penetrated his lungs. Depending whether you trust a pro-Swedish or pro-Catholic account, the head of Gustavus' entourage, Duke Franz Albrecht, either ran away or was simply unable to keep Gustavus alive when the king's foot was caught in a stirrup and his horse ran off and dragged him away further into the fog. Franz Albrecht is a shady figure who later joined the Imperials and was accused of having led the Swedish king into an ambush. In any case, the injured king was found all by his own by 3 Imperials of the Piccolomini Arquebusier regiment shortly after. One of them allegedly asked the torn up man who he was. He answered, "I was the King of Sweden." The corpse was plundered and multiple personal items of the king were found in the possession of different Imperials and Swedes after the battle. Most contemporary accounts place the king's death at around 1 p.m. This was about the time when Pappenheim finally was ready to launch his charge against the Swedish cavalrymen who were still attempting to outflank the Imperial left wing. The ground must have trembled under the beating hoofs of Pappenheim's cavalry force. Around 1 p.m. he had pulled up. He sent his light cavalry
Public
south
opinion is
both
moving in
sides of
our
the
direction,
around the Swedish right flank, while he himself led from the front. Stalhanske, the Swedish commander of the right wing, at once abandoned his attempt to outflank the
gained significant
Imperials
support.
and retreated further south.
Our supporters are in
Organized
place.
and steadied his men.
We're taking over.
It appears that the Swedes greeted the Imperial charge with their standard tactics. Light regimental guns and musketeer platoons were placed between the blocks of cavalry and fired a thump. Is there no one left who will fight loyally for the Emperor? Eventually though, he was dragged to his coach and left for Leipzig. He died of blood loss either on the way to or in Leipzig. Naturally, Pappenheim's troops were discouraged by his injury. Some of them moved to the rear, refusing to follow Götz and Piccolomini to continue the fight. Anyways, Götz and Piccolomini threw the Swedes back over the highway by themselves. Meanwhile, the other Imperials had met the Swedish countercharge head-on and soon drove them back as well. Pappenheim's light cavalry around the Flossgraben was also successful.
Ready to go.
And surprised the Swedes stationed east of the Flossgraben.
We will be running this place in no time.
Major fight. The Croats did what they did best and attacked the Swedish baggage train. This was a successful distraction, as the Swedes east of the Flossgraben had to regroup and call for backup from the Swedish second line to drive the Croats off the baggage train, which probably took them over an hour. This illustrates nicely how light cavalry can be effective in battle even when they do not engage the enemy head-on. Over 1,000 Swedish cavalrymen were tied down and could not join the desperate fight on the Swedish right. At the same time as Pappenheim was launching his charge, Bernard renewed his attack on the Swedish left flank. 2 further Swedish brigades, Thurn and Mitzlav, moved up to support the Green Brigade. The last 2 infantry brigades also moved up in support. The renewed Swedish efforts were facilitated by the fact that the Swedes finally managed to take the Lutzen Gardens, which meant their flank was not as open anymore. Moreover, the Yellow and Old Blue Brigade had retreated, which allowed the Swedish artillery to fire at the Windmill Hill battery. The barrage was too much for the Imperial gunners, who took cover behind the mill. This cleared the way for the Swedes. Bernard's cavalry attacked the Imperial right, driving them back and exposing the flank of the Imperial foot behind the windmill. Meanwhile, the Green Brigade charged the windmill bat was shot in the hip, but the ball had lost its energy and did not penetrate his skin. After that, he threw himself so deep into the melee that he had to be rescued by Hulk. There are multiple reports about this charge, so we know some gritty details. For example, Adam Truckow, one of the Imperial commanders, had his shoe sole shot off, while a cousin of Wallenstein was not as lucky and had his entire foot shot off. General Colloredo was shot in the head but continued to fight. The fight raged on for half an hour, with the Imperials coming out on top. Consequently, the Swedes had to give way at the windmill battery too. Around 2 to 3 p.m, the Swedish center right was also driven back by the Imperial counterattack, While Kniphausen managed to hold on to the 7-gun battery for the time, the fight was reduced to artillery fire and occasional long-range musketry. Shortly after 3 p.m, Gustavus's body was found. Prior to that, the only sign of Gustavus's death had been the sight of his horse Strife galloping riderless out of the smoke and fog. It is unlikely that the news of his death had spread among the men before 3 p.m. Up to now, many officers and regimental chaplains insisted that Gustavus was only wounded. The Latin phrase rex vulneratus est, the king is wounded, was circulated. The royal chaplain Fabricius later claimed he had steadied the men all on his own by singing the psalm "Sustain us by thy mighty words," but numerous other officers are reported to have helped as well. Meanwhile, Gustavus's body was brought to Meuchen. Now it was undeniable, the king was dead. Kniphausen and Bernard used the pause of the fight to discuss further action. Kniphausen, an old, cautious veteran, argued they could still disengage and save the army. Bernard had none of it. He was young and ambitious. For him, defeat was not an option. And he won the argument.
Establishing control.
Instead of holding back the news of Gustavus's death, he released it to the men. Anger infused the soldiers with new energy, and Bernard fanned their fury in order to get them to charge one more time. The Swedes would win or die.
Bringing them on board. Your orders?
The smoke thickened again as the Swedish battery and the 7-gun battery renewed their bombardments. Once more, the Swedes charged the Imperial line. Anger and fury, the thirst for revenge and retribution drove them forward. Green, Mitzlaff, and Kniphausen carried the Windmill Hill at their first rush. Bernard attacked the Imperial right with his cavalry, putting them under severe pressure, which was only eased by filling in further Imperial reserve units, but skirmishing continued for another 2 hours. The Imperials drew back their right, abandoning the Windmill Hill. Most of the Swedes were well south of the road, and many of them were so exhausted that they fell asleep on the wide open field, amidst the corpses of their friends and comrades. The sheer morbidity of this fight reveals the true face of war. Pappenheim's infantry finally arrived on the field, but Wallenstein, who feared that further Protestant troops were about to arrive, had already made up his mind. He retreated to Leipzig. Estimates that the Imperials left 3,000 dead on the field. 1,160 were abandoned or died on the way to Leipzig, and another 1,000 were wounded but were able to escape. Swedish casualties totaled at around 6,000. Peculiarly, both parties claimed victory. The Swedes because they remained on the field, the Imperials because they had captured many field
Public
sites
sentiment is
action,
increasingly with
and
us.
later because of Gustavus's death. Strategically speaking, Gustavus had achieved his objective. The Swedes were not cut off from the Baltic. Tactically speaking, it seems apparent that the Imperials had well caught up with the Swedes. But it's worth keeping in mind that in the midst of battle, it was often courage and resolution that carried the day, and not tactics per se.
Mission aborted.
Lützen was a special battle because two committed
We've got our
sides
people in
engaged
place.
each other, neither of which was willing to give way. The result was a gruesome and bloody carnage. If Lützen illustrates anything, then it is how destructive the 30 Years' War actually was.
We'll be running this place in no time.
Ready for orders.
What's the on? Making our case.
I'm here.
400 years ago, in 1621, when the 30 Years' War ravaged Europe, the Grand Lithuanian hetman of the Polish
I will ensure their
Lithuanian
loyalty.
Commonwealth, Jan Karol
Ready for
Chodkiewicz,
my mission.
pushed his men to march quickly towards the enemy lines, and ordered them to cross the river Dniester near the old Moldavian fortress of Hotin. They prepared themselves to face the onslaught of a numerically superior Ottoman army marching towards the Polish frontier. The battle, which was about to take place, is widely considered the first time the Ottoman Empire was resisted in a battle in more than 2 generations, and it ended the Polish-Ottoman War fought over the control of Moldavia. In the past, some of you rightfully pointed out that we mainly relied on Western literature when covering Central European and Eastern history, which is of course because we can't read Polish, Turkish and Russian literature. However, this time round we joined up with
surveillance.
Mujalovic,
I believe they'll stay loyal to the cause.
And once active reenactor, who managed
Good
to
luck
bring
saving
a
the
distinguished
world.
expert on Polish
Just know
military
that we
history
have other
of the
plans.
project, Dr. Radoslav Sikora. In the case of the Battle of Hotin, he examined Polish, Turkish and other primary sources. The project was also supported by the Polish entrepreneur Ireneusz Derek, who made it possible to obtain 14 illustrations by Dariusz Bielec, which you now see on screen in their original form. This is how Polish historiography recounts the Battle of Hotin. In the last decade of the 16th century, the hitherto peaceful relations between the Ottoman Empire and the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth began to crack. Polish magnates tried to extend their influence on Moldavia, which was an Ottoman vassal since it had been conquered in the 15th century. The Commonwealth clashed both with the Ottoman Empire and the Habsburgs, who tried to secure their influence over the Principality of Moldavia in the Moldavian Magnate Wars. After years of conflict, the Commonwealth agreed to give up its influence in Moldavia and Wallachia and signed a peace treaty in 1617. However, peace was unsteady. One factor tormenting the precarious peace were the Tatars, who were vassals of the Ottoman Sultan. They frequently intruded the territory of the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth and raided its southern and southeastern lands. The Commonwealth, on the other hand, had its own rampant and hard-to-control subjects, the Zaporozhian Cossacks. While they were highly appreciated as irregular troops and brave warriors, they refused to refrain from their raids on Ottoman territory, mainly along the coast of the Black Sea. Increasingly, this became a problem, especially when Sultan Osman II ascended the throne in 1617. At first, the assurance by the Polish that they would undertake measures to stop Cossack incursions soothed his concern regarding
We cannot
the raids.
just send up a bunch of diggers.
However, the raids didn't stop. In spring 1620, several
We're winning
attacks
their
on
hearts
Ottoman
and minds.
territory took place, during one of which the Cossacks even plundered the suburbs of Constantinople. Another area of conflict was the support of the Polish king Sigismund Vasa to the Habsburgs in the 30 Years' War. While the Commonwealth's troops didn't participate, the king sent an army of so-called Lizov-Jütze, irregular light cavalry troops, against the Protestant prince Gábor Bethlen of Transylvania, who wanted to liberate Hungary from Habsburg rule. Bethlen launched a foray into Habsburg territory, but he was defeated by the Lizov-Jütze at the Battle of Humene in 1619, so he had to abandon his invasion plans. He turned to his suzerain, the Ottoman Sultan, for military assistance against the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. According to the historian Baki Techan, this fitted the plans of the Sultan very well, threatened and turned to the Polish, offering to submit to their will. The Polish accepted, being well aware that this could mean open conflict. And indeed, the Sultan immediately sent an army to the Danube to remove Gratiani from the throne. The Polish king Sigismund Vasa had to intervene, but was of the opinion that Gratiani should mobilize his own army and thought it sufficient to permit Stanislav Żółkiewski, an aged Polish commander, to go to Moldavia and give him free hand to support Gratiani and to stop the approaching Ottomans. Żółkiewski awaited the Ottomans, commanded by Iskender Pasha, the Beylerbey of Ochakiev, near the village of Cezura. Between the 17th and the 29th of September 1620, a battle raged between the two. After the Tatars outflanked the Polish position, they had to retreat. But on their march towards the Polish border, they had the Tatars on their heels. and on the 6th of October, the Tatars caught up and killed or scattered almost all of Żółkiewski's men. He himself was caught and killed in this night. The Ottomans found him, put his head on a pike, and sent it to the Sultan. Osman II was pleased by the victory. Before he suspended operations for the winter, he appointed a new loyal ruler of Moldavia. Military actions were suspended for the winter. The Moldavian intervention had ended in a disaster. The news of the Polish-Lithuanian defeat at Setsura spread quickly. They were accompanied by intensifying Tatar raids in the provinces of Ruthenia, Volyn, and Belz. The Commonwealth reacted soon.